Okay, we're live. We're here back again with the second half of Zachtronics Eliza. Hopefully we can finish this visual novel today. So, as a quick recap, we take the perspective in this visual novel of this here lady, Evelyn. We learn that until 3 years ago she was part of a computer engineering project at a big but not yet massive tech company called Scanda, well, software company to be more specific, called Scanda. And she, along with some other peers and a former psychologist, headed an AI project that she called The Listener, but was eventually taken over by the company, branded as Eliza, as callback to the 1960s chatbot. And then this Eliza was further branded as a therapy app. And the pull or the extra appeal of Eliza as a product was that you didn't just chat with the chatbot through text, but you went through this ritual in which you were summoned to a therapy looking room, or a room that looks a lot like a psychiatrist's office. And instead of talking directly to the bot, you will talk to a person who just repeated anything the chatbot told them to hear. These people who just repeat whatever the chatbot tells them to, but give a human face to the algorithm, are called proxies. Evelyn, after being part of this project, which was later dubbed Eliza, something awful happened. Something very bad involving one of her co-workers, who, so far in the story, we know died. We do not know exactly how he died. But this, plus the burnout, plus some other things we haven't defined yet, have made Eliza just burn out and girl rot for 3 years. So after 3 years, she said, okay, enough girl rotting. Is in labor spelled labor only if you're British. Hi, Sitter. So yeah, I was just giving a small recap of what we've done so far. So after 3 years, she said, okay, enough girl rotting. And one of the first things she does in order to reconnect to other people and find some peace regarding her past was to work at Scanda as a proxy to see how her program worked under a different light. So we've been working as a proxy. We've been subjected to the horrors of people just varying their souls to us and following the same boring generic script in which we just say the same 6 things all the time. And yeah, some people are crashing out hard. They have like full complete existential breakdowns. And there's also some grandmas who just want someone to talk to and don't even care about the therapy aspect. They just feel like talking to people. And yeah, we also found out that Scanda Human Resources is making some of their own employees forcibly attend to Eliza meetings. And at the very end of the last session, we also found out that in terms of data processing, the Eliza algorithm takes up a minimal space, and the bulk of the data centers used are data mining and biometric scanning. Like 98% of the processing is biometric scanning and data mining, the client, while 2% is running the Eliza algorithm. That is in our professional life. In our personal life, we've been getting closer with Nora, who worked in our team. She did the front end for Eliza, well, what is now called Eliza, and has decided to quit the tech industry and decided to do electronic music. Really good electronic music in lesbian bars. Anyways, Setter, I am afraid you're on planet Earth. With all the entropy-defining madness that implies. So I think that was a good enough recap. Let's continue. Yeah, this story takes place in the near future. I don't know, give or take 10 years. No, what I mean take, just, yeah, it's in about 10 years, more or less. So, chapter 4, here we are in this lake place thing. It's such a nice day, thanks Evelyn. When did it get so warm? I thought it was still winter. Why do you need to warn Lenin? Of what? There's a breeze from over the water, making the leaves rustle gently. Everything smells nice. Why haven't I been taking advantage of this beautiful day? I shall be out here, walking along the waterfront. There is calm and peace and contentness. Now I see how special this is. I think it wasn't always this way, but it's hard to tell. I don't think so, Setter. This may come off as a surprise, but I do not really think that Stalin actually ate all the crops. I know, shocking. Hello, Mr. Bites. Hello, Dorian Sapiens. Yeah, few things in life are as pleasurable as willingly going to work late. I know I was having problems at one point, but that was so long ago. When was that? I can't remember. Hello, Rupert. This moment in time seems to stretch to infinity, and I've been there. It has always existed. It will always exist. Unchanging. Perfect. The surface of that lake is such a brilliant blue. A blue I could lose myself in. Forever blue.
Well, what do you think?
It was nice. It was like I could close my eyes and feel myself in another place.
So apparently we just tried this asshole's joy wiring tech.
But I didn't completely lose awareness of the real world. It was more like a mental state that I was experiencing.
Yeah, that's good. Do you know what the definition of losing awareness of the real world is? Or what that is a definition of, rather? Psychosis! That's bad. You want to be aware of the real world.
Remarkable technology, isn't it?
No, it's just joy wiring. You're inventing VTLs. Sorry, VTLs from Shadowrun are better than life chips.
I've had others who tried it tell me it's akin to a state of higher consciousness.
Yeah, well, they're idiots.
Aware but totally serene, totally peaceful.
Yeah, like, bro, can you not see how abusive this technology can be? Soren retrieves a bottle of whiskey from a liquor cabinet and serves himself. Yeah.
Here's a thought experiment for you.
Oh, wow. Thought experiments. I love thought experiments.
Say there was a certain medical procedure that could remove your suffering. No side effects, no cost, just an operation that would make you permanently happy. Would you get it?
No!
You have these philosopher types arguing you shouldn't do that because sadness and suffering are part of what it means to be human.
That's a straw man. It's not this simple. Suffering is part of what allows us to make value judgments. It's part of what allows us to say, this state is bad or undesirable. And value judgments is how we create meaning and sense. So it's not about what it means to be human, it's about what it means to be an agent capable of moral thinking.
Or that the happiness you'd experience isn't real, so it doesn't count somehow.
It's not as plentiful as happiness that we experience by connecting and being part of the world, so yes. I don't know, spoons aren't that well balanced.
What a load of bullshit. If there was something effective at taking my pain away and otherwise harmless, I would take it immediately. I refuse to believe that being alive means having to suffer.
Skill issue. His voice is getting so ragged. Yeah, he's getting drunk. How many drinks did he have before I came here?
Oh, forgive me, I forgot to ask. Would you like some scotch as well?
No.
I'm okay.
Yeah, do not get drunk with this man. Soren holds up the bottle, examining it.
The Glencadam. Beautiful, light, luminous taste. Not peaty at all. Lovely stuff.
I've never had a whiskey I will describe as peaty.
Ah, if only psychotherapy worked as well as a single glass of well-made whiskey, huh?
That's not... They're not comparable.
If alcohol wasn't poison, I wouldn't have to invent anything now, would I?
Yeah, but it is. And what you're inventing is a form of poison.
I do think we did some good work at Skanda, but I always knew there were going to be limits to the Eliza approach.
Yeah?
I was a counseling psychologist for a long time, you know. I understand the shortcomings better than anyone.
God, this arrogant asshole. I understand the shortcomings better than anyone. Anyone! Anyone!
So much of it can feel like a waste of time, talking through everything, dredging up the past over and over again, trying and failing to change our habits and routines.
The fuck is whiskey? Blad! Pour the vodka inside the tank and keep going after Berlin. Oh, if only. Yep, because habits and routines are what we are.
It's all going to look completely ineffectual compared to what comes next.
Says you.
With direct stimulation and induced dreaming, we can take control of our own brains in a way that's never been possible before.
Rupert. What the fuck is that sentence, Rupert? Some vodka for the chiqui brick inside and some tequila for the cabrones and mezcal for los hijos de la chingada.
There's no reason we couldn't just eliminate this epidemic of despair for everyone in the world.
Kierkegaard has entered the chat, everyone.
Imagine it. Anger, depression, emptiness, anxiety, jealousy, every kind of unhappiness you can think of. Obsolete.
Obsolete implies you're thinking of them as functions, as things that have a specific use.
And to think Rainer wanted nothing to do with this.
Yeah, because Rainer is a insane CEO moron who thinks he can build strong AI.
He didn't think it was possible.
Rainer's one of the ones who thinks negative emotions are important. He told me he thinks pain should be regulated, not eliminated. After all, why would anyone write a poem or make art if they only felt happiness? He also said he was afraid of the way it would look in the media. A company as large as Skanda coming out with a product that changes the brain to make you happy.
Yeah, I wonder why he was afraid of this.
All the sorry excuses we have for public intellectuals today would throw a fit about how dystopian it looked to them.
It's not about how dystopian it will look, it's about how dystopian it will be. Like, chat, would you give a large tech AI corporation access to your brain? Will you let them put wires into your brains? I mean, I don't know if this was written before Elon Musk's attempted monkey slaughtering brain chips. Yeah.
It's better if a small startup takes the fall, if public opinion turns against this technology. That's the kind of calculus he was doing.
Yeah, the calculus of a venture capitalist.
Those are the objections he claimed to have, at least. There's another one I suspect he had too, though. If people are self-sufficient, they don't need an ongoing support system. A system provided by an all-knowing paternalistic presence like Skanda.
Man, you're drunk.
Wait, you think Raynor wants people to stay miserable so they stay dependent on mental health services from his company?
Wow. You really think a tech CEO will do this? Do you really think a tech CEO will keep misery going in order for people to use their services? Wow. Anyways.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, shocker.
It's quite the accusation.
No, it's not. It's extremely obvious.
Not something I'd come out and say in public. Not yet, anyway. But you see, the people who come to Eliza regularly, it's part of their lives now.
Yeah, because Eliza is completely ineffective. It's not real therapy.
The more they integrate with Skanda's mental wellness tools, the more they'd be adrift without them. That's the real dystopia, don't you think? Rendered helpless without the guidance of computer algorithms. Total dependency on the system.
Says me while using Twitch. I know, it's fucked up, but those are the limitations I have while the bourgeoisie control the means of production. But yeah, total dependency on algorithms. Anyways, how about that Instagram, huh?
Excuse me for 1 second.
Starting hurries out of the room for some reason, leaving with questions echoing in my mind. Will I want my suffering removed completely? I mean, I don't even think that's possible. Because suffering, happiness, and so on, they're not intrinsic states, they're relative states, they're movements. We feel happiness as we grow in our capacity to act. We feel sadness as our capacity to act shrinks. They're not like binary states that can be turned on or off. They are relations. Is it better to leave it alone? Erland is the head engineer at Scandroid now. He's a baby. He's like 24. Hey, do you think I could ask about Damien? Sure. Damien is our co-worker who died 3 years ago. What do you want to know about him? Like, what kind of person was he? You're asking me to describe him? Says Setter, I am considering de-googling my life, including changing my email and dropping out of all social media platforms that are owned by the suck. Valid, extremely valid, my man. If you're okay with that, I don't want to make you if it's uncomfortable, but it will help me to know what he was like. He was a brilliant software architect and engineer. One of the most sincere people I've ever met. He believed people were fundamentally good and wanted to help them. Oh man. Our digital therapy project wasn't a mandate from management. We started it ourselves. I see. Damien went through some difficult times himself. He wasn't able to get the care he needed. That's if he wanted to change things. I wish he'd gotten the chance. I see, thank you. This is going to sound weird, but sometimes when I'm working late and I doze in the office, I have dreams about him. I have never met him in real life. But it's like I sense his presence there, like he encoded himself into the system in some way, like some sort of ghost in the machine. Haha, I know it's my mind playing tricks on me. I don't believe in ghosts. Yeah, the problem with networks is that no matter how much you may want to individually avoid them, if everyone around you uses them, you're kind of fucked. Soren likes the style of decor. I forgot what it was called. It's modern, from around the middle of the century. There's a term for that, isn't there? I don't know. I don't recognize it. Seems restrained for him. Wow. Maybe he's cut back. No, he's still drunk. Reminds me of the art in the counseling room. Yeah, this is in the style of Kandinsky, I think. Knowing Soren, this is probably by some famous artist and it cost him a fortune. Wanker. What's the problem with GTA Online on Linux? Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not a massive Linux head, but I have tried multiple distros. So if anyone wants some help switching to Linux, just ask. I'm really happy to help everyone to switch to Linux if they want to. Oh, kernel level anti-cheat. Yeah, makes sense. Soren comes back in the room and immediately pours himself another glass of whiskey. Damn. He doesn't seem to notice he's filled it almost all the way to the top.
Evelyn, I really think you, of all people, might understand what I'm trying to do here.
Getting drunk as fuck? Yeah, I'm not sure. I really don't.
I'm not sure that I do. You don't think it's dangerous?
Yeah, so Setter, I'm currently on Catchy OS. I also tried Manjaro. Arch for babies is really easy now. You just have to be respectful of the rolling updates. But Catchy OS has amazing performance. I'm running things better on Catchy OS than I was on Windows 11. By the way, chat, how's the volume, how's the stream quality, everything fine? Okay, thank you, Setter. You don't think it's dangerous? You don't think it's dangerous to show wires into people? Okay, game volume is a little bit low. Oh, we already have maximum game volume. It's a quiet game. Not much I can do about it. Okay, maybe I can do this. There's a C on screen. Yeah, sorry, I cannot do much about that. Evelyn is not strong enough to just throw him out of the window. I wish we could, but... You don't think it's dangerous?
You're essentially making technology that changes what people think is real.
Yep.
Evelyn, you're much more concerned than you used to be about this kind of thing.
Yeah, it's called growing as a person.
I remember when you would dive headfirst into anything that held a promise, even a fleeting one, to help humanity. What changed your mind to make you so wary, so skeptical now?
Can I ask you something, Soren? What did you tell Damien?
Damn!
Oh, this again. Don't tell me we had all of this wonderful conversation tonight, and now you're trying to blame me for Damien.
Who said anything about blame, Mr. Guilty Conscious Man?
Who put you up to this? Was it Nora? Rainer?
No, motherfucker, it was us. We're capable of doing things of our own volition.
I just want to know the truth, Soren.
Yeah! Philosophy!
Nobody thought we could do it. You remember that. There was skepticism from day one. I had to defend us constantly from other project managers who didn't like that we existed, who wanted our budget and resources for themselves. Some of those were vicious, vicious fights. Amid all that, I had to be a leader, too.
Bro, can you go 3 sentences without aggrandizing yourself? I had to be a leader.
Part of that meant giving everyone on the team accurate information.
Yes?
So I was honest. Honest in saying there were forces that sought to kill our project.
Honesty does not mean accuracy. Honesty means that you believe it's true, but it's not the same as it actually being true. Nor does it mean that the way you phrase it, I mean, this is extremely dramatic. This is not precise. This is not accurate. This is using loaded language. Kill our project. Like, you could say the same as, you could express the same notion and say, stop us. You manipulative little shit.
And I was honest when I said we'd never survive if we didn't have something to show for our work.
Again with the loaded language. We will never survive. Fucking dramatic asshole.
That was the reality. Without a product, we would be nothing.
So?
A guy like Raynor has access to anything he wants. If your pitch and demo isn't in the top 1% of what's out there, why would he be interested?
Yeah, have you considered to tell Raynor to go fuck himself?
That's what we were up against.
So many mornings I would get into work and see Damien there. At first, I thought he was getting up earlier than me, but then I noticed he was still wearing the same shirt from the day before.
Yeah, like, you know, the content warnings at the bottom of the stream? Yeah, they're about to become really relevant now.
Then, one morning, I got in and...
Evelyn, please. I wanted everyone on the team to be healthy. I think that's so obvious it doesn't need to be said, but I'll say it now if you think I was deliberately trying to harm him.
Deliberately doing a lot of work here.
Did I instruct you to work until you injured yourselves? No, absolutely not.
No, but you created a mental pressure by saying that we were going to die if we didn't have a product.
It was a tragedy, and I'm very sorry that it happened. I wish it hadn't. But I wasn't telling Damien to pull all-nighters. He was an adult. He made his own decisions about how he was going to work.
There we go. There it is. There it is, chat. There it is. There it is. The liberal excuse. There it is. Like, spelled right out. As long as you are not overtly forcing people to do something, the liberal mindset will pretend everyone has a free choice to do what they want. Yeah. Making your own decisions is not what makes you an adult. Yep, that is true. It's fine, Mr. Bites. I too received mental injury when someone says he made his own decisions. Bro, you just said, let's just go back to this conversation. He said, we will not survive if we didn't have a product. And then he goes to say he made his own decisions. That is not a free choice, my dude. That is coercion. That is crunch. That is a veiled threat. If your boss comes to the office and says, they're gonna kill us, they're gonna kill our office, they're gonna kill our project if we don't have a product soon. That is coercion. That is fear. That is anxiety. Those are the very emotions you pretend you want to eliminate. Yeah, exactly, Rupert. He was coerced to try to not lose his livelihood, and it killed him anyways. A crunch. And we know this happens all the fucking time. We know this happens a lot in video games. We know it probably happens in everything involving AI. We know that Elon Musk has built a culture around worshipping the idea of crunch. That's why the dipshit posts pictures of Twitter offices with sleeping bunk beds and thinks it's epic. But behind all the abuse is the excuse. I didn't do anything. I didn't force anyone. He made his own decisions. I'll just ignore the market pressures, the salary, the social forces at play. I'll just pretend that making choices is something everyone can do all the time. In the abstract.
And besides, what about your role in all this? If you noticed him not taking care of himself, you could have mentioned it.
This is Darbo. What is Darbo? Deny, attack, and reverse victim and offender. It's an acronym. So he just denied his role, and now he's attacking us. And while doing so, he's reversing the roles because we were his employee and he was team leader. He actually said earlier in the conversation, I had to be the leader. So motherfucker is darboing us. So the next step, if I'm right and he's darboing, he's gonna victim blame Damien for his own death.
None of that behavior was unusual for Skanda anyway. It was part of our reputation, part of the culture.
Crunch culture! See, when CEO fuckers use phrases like this, they're normalizing. They're saying, hey, it's not unusual, it's usual, it's normal. It was part of the culture. Yeah, but that is not a value judgment. We're not saying, we're not asking if it was usual or unusual. We're asking if it's right or wrong, justifiable or unjustifiable. Implicitly, in this, he's saying, because something is usual and part of the culture, that makes it justifiable, that makes it acceptable. And that is a fallacy.
There isn't a single cause you can isolate in a case.
Yes, we can. Crunch. Interiorized production quotas.
Sitting in one place for too long.
Yep.
Chronic stress.
Yep.
Both of those are risk factors.
Evelyn, I'm truly, truly sorry about what happened to Damien. He had a bright future, and it was a shock to all of us. But the answers here aren't simple ones.
It's too complicated. Well, just because they aren't simple doesn't mean the answers don't exist.
Dwelling on it isn't going to bring him back.
No, but it's going to help us understand what happened.
Nor is discussing the huge number of potential causes of pulmonary embolism. It happened, and now we have to move on.
So we have a material cause of death, pulmonary embolism.
It felt like everything stopped. All of the work we were doing might as well have crumbled into dust.
Vanity of vanity, said the preacher. All is vanity.
We were trying to build something to help the world, and we got lost along the way. What was the point? There didn't seem to be a point any longer.
Evelyn, my sister, I get you.
I know that you cared about him. The process of grief can go on for some time. But you're taking the right steps. You're regaining your sense of purpose, aren't you? The experience of suffering is what makes us want to end suffering.
There you go! You have just refuted yourself, you stupid motherfucker!
It's late and I've had quite a bit to drink, so I'll tell you a secret.
No! Drunk secrets, I hate drunk secrets.
I said I want to end human suffering, which makes me sound very altruistic.
I never believe you.
But I'm not doing it for humankind. I'm doing it for myself.
Wow! Okay, Walter White.
I have nothing. I've ruined every relationship I was ever in.
Wonder why.
I hardly ever see my kids, and, well, they hate me anyway.
Divorced energy! Wow! What a surprise.
I want to end my own suffering, but I can't bring myself to do it the traditional way. That's why I pursued this technology. That's why I want it to exist.
Yeah, there we go, content warning.
The idea that everyone else could use it too, it's just a bonus.
That's not a good motivation.
You piece of shit.
No, not at all. I'm aware of that. I'm not a good person, Evelyn.
Yep. Okay, Mr. Bites, have fun. Yeah, I am uploading the VODs on my YouTube.
Neither is Rainer, of course, but at least I'm honest with myself about that.
Yeah, once again, the self-aggrandizing. Yeah, I may be a piece of shit, but at least I'm an honest piece of shit when I'm drunk.
So, now that that's all out in the open, you probably want to head home before it gets too late. Don't let me keep you.
Yes, I'll get going.
Yeah, yeah.
I hope you can feel better.
No, I'll be fine. Just please consider it, Evelyn.
No.
You and I are both more familiar with pain than we might wish to be.
It's almost like it's part of the human condition.
What if you could take that away? Each of us has a destiny to fulfill. I truly believe that.
Destiny.
I'm sure yours will come into focus soon.
Yeah, I think our destiny is kissing girls. Somehow that conversation ended up being very draining. Yeah, I wonder why. Is the promise of that new technology really all that keeps him going? If so, that's really depressing. Hey, back on the light rail. I think I've seen this person before. Yeah, the first time we hop in this train. Similar commute. Maybe he works at Skanda too. Some days it feels like the whole city does. That will be terrible. He's watching something and smiling to himself. Watching some memes. The phone tips in his hand, allowing me a glimpse of the screen. It's a cat video. Yeah, it was memes! Security. Yep, electric eye. Okay. Ad! Oh no, ad. Let me just watch this pixel art. There is no need to rush. I'll also have some water. Okay, we're back from the ad. Yeah, we just have some neat pixel art relaxation thing, whatever. Okay, what does Eliza says? Mark for us. Oh, he's quitting or being fired. Wait, isn't Mark the Redditor as engineer we had? Yeah, I think it is. Let me confirm. Mark for us, Eliza. Yep. Okay, we're back. Yeah, Mark Forras is the engineer that we had in counseling that had to go because HR told him to. So apparently he got fired. Okay, well everyone, today's my last day at Skanda. What can I say? It's the end of an era. When I joined this place, it was just a hope, a dream, a vision. To stop, look back, and see just how much we've accomplished in the last 2 decades is mind-boggling, to say the least. I miss the old crew and everyone who was in the trenches with me. You know who you are. Remember the insane blackberry brambles around campus that people will get serious cuts from? The time the network broke and Raj had to host all of our internal docs from his garage? The time we tried to roll out the big Polaris update right as the worst windstorm in a decade hit? All Skanda hands also know how to mass email everyone at the company, even though IT believes they turned off that feature. Sorry, Stuart. Haha! I wish I could say it was all smooth sailing, but as with any job, there were times of friction, times when it seemed to me what the very clear, obviously correct path was not apparent to others. I value a spirit of openness and candor in my interactions and thought everyone else here did too. But as we grew, I suppose it was inevitable that we will take on a larger and larger group of people with an entirely different communication style that I am used to. In regard to certain specific instances, I would like to apologize to anyone I may have offended. Oh yeah, well, the bullshit non-excuse. I apologize if I may offended you in the way I presented my views. So it's not that I did something bad, it's that you got offended when I presented my views. Typical. For those of you asking where I'm headed to next, the answer is nowhere yet. I'm going to spend some time with my family before I think about my next act. Yeah, spend some time with family. Go home and be a family man. Guile Wingcoat. It's a different world out there now, with new challenges and new horizons. Maybe this old dog will learn some new tricks in time. Thanks for being the best engineering team in the world. I'm proud to have served alongside you. Excelsior! Fuck Stan Lee. Contractor experience team. Okay, hello. At Scanda, we continuously strive to provide meaningful and empowering work environments for all individual contributors, including contractors like you. To that end, we periodically survey this group in order to better understand how we can further enhance the Scanda experience. We're interested in your feedback regarding the experience as contractor for Scanda in the contract proxy position. If you wish to participate in the survey, simply reply to this message. I don't think we can even reply. No. Okay. Let's move on. Time to get to work at the shit factory. More sessions. What are we gonna have this time? Oh, it's the dude who is afraid of asking a girl out.
Hello, Harriman.
Yes, we can just get down to it.
Sure, we can do that.
Evelyn cannot hold back her laughter.
What brings you here today? It's okay to tell me what's on your mind.
Well, I slept with Sylvia.
Nice!
To think I was so nervous about approaching her that I went and got therapy here. A week later, we happened to be in the library, and I just started talking with her. We talked, and then everything just happened. Like a train, following tracks laid out for it years ago. Crazy thing. Craziest thing. Now I'm confounded. Absolutely confounded. How did that happen?
Well, you know, you have a thingy, and she has a thingy, and you put your thingy in her thingy. As I've learned... some like monologues. He's a writing major, so.
And also, why did it happen?
Why did it happen? Why did it
I'm thinking, was something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Did she do something wrong? Did she think I was another person?
No, bro, it's college. It's young people. Young, attractive people.
I have no idea if we have a relationship now or what.
Oh, no.
It happened so fast. I mean, it was wonderful. It felt so right, but now what? I'm actually more frightened now than I was before.
Well, there you go. The mystery of most incels solved. They're more scared of a relationship than failure.
I should probably say something, right? Text her or something? What do I do? What if she ignores me? What if she decides to pretend I don't exist?
It seems to me you're afraid of something.
Yes. I'm quite worried. Vexed. Terrified, really. What do I do? I need to say something. Follow up somehow, right? In the Heian period of classical Japanese history, you were supposed to send a poem. A morning after poem.
I'm cringing. I need to get a better PNG tour model so everyone can see that I'm cringing in real life. Who the fuck gets laid and then ponders about Heian period poetry?
Is that too stuffy? I don't want to appear like some ridiculous court noble.
It is too stuffy.
Something casual is better, right? Hey, how are you? Did you have fun? I sure did. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what our status is right now.
Talk to her about Jujutsu Kaisen Heian period sorcerers. That'll do the trick.
There's another problem too. Another really big problem. How do I tell Liz? Wait, of course, I'm not going to tell her. That would hurt her.
Who is Liz?
Did I mention this last time? I have a sort of girlfriend.
No, you didn't.
Liz is nice. The kind of person everyone approves of. Well, I should probably marry her. Yeah. I suppose I might have taken a bit of a sledgehammer to the pillars of my life at the present moment.
Fuck boy, fuck boy.
Why did I do that?
Because you're a fuck boy, fuck boy.
I keep coming back to my own inability to explain myself.
Yeah, that's normal when you think and act with your penis.
Why do you think you're unable to explain yourself?
Typical Eliza just saying the same thing back as a form of a question.
Well, because I thought Sylvia was so wonderful, and it turned out that she liked me too. And I mean, I'd love to pursue a relationship with Sylvia without harming Liz.
That's not possible, you shithead.
I'm not sure that's possible though, right?
Nope.
I can't believe this. I got what I wanted, and it ruined my life.
It's almost like desire is the root of all suffering, huh?
What do I tell Liz?
That you're a fuckboy? And you had sex with someone else?
She doesn't deserve someone like me who does things like this.
Deserve!
I ruined it. Ruined everything.
Wow, drama.
Can you describe what you mean when you say you ruined everything?
Well, what is there left now? I've overturned my entire existence in one night. The real problem here is Sylvia, the whole situation with her.
No, the problem is you.
I can't stop thinking about her now. It's bad. Oh, it's bad. It's constant. It's relentless. Even now, I can still feel her, smell her.
I feel her, I see her, the sun got in her raven hair is blazing in me out of all control.
You're a computer, you don't know what that's like, do you? I need a way to forget this. I need a way to put all that out of my mind. My brain is completely out of order. I'm being punished.
Punished? Oh, God. Were you raised Catholic by any chance?
And the punishment reaches cosmic levels of irony for me. Do you know why?
Because...
I used to hate, absolutely hate, self-pitying novels by men who were messed up over a relationship and couldn't get over it. Oh, she was wild and beautiful. Oh, a force of nature. Nobody could understand her, etc., etc. I thought I was so much better than those types of writers. And now? Oh, yes, I get it. Oh, I understand it now. So much pain.
Why did you think you were so much better than those types of writers?
Because it was such a cliche. Now I'm wondering, am I going to be next? Is that my fate?
In the words of Max Payne, nothing is a cliche when it's happening to you.
Am I going to become the next straight, male English professor whose one published novel is about not being able to get over a girl?
Please don't be this guy. Please don't be that guy. Like, really, don't. Like, this is what is known as head slop. Please don't write head slop.
Ugh, you have to be kidding me. I can't allow myself that fate.
Okay, at least you have some self-respect.
I had something better to pursue, didn't I? I have to write about something else. My life has to be the story of something else, but I don't know where to go from here.
You come clean to your girlfriend, take the L, ask the other girl out. It's not that big of a deal.
I need to try to get over this. I need to get over her. I must. Yes, I must. There's no way I'm going to let this ruin everything.
Projection. It's not the girl that's ruining your life. You are ruining your life.
If I tell Liz everything and apologize sincerely and strike the memory of Sylvia from my mind, I still might save this.
Nope.
It will take great care and cunning, but I may be able to wend my way through this treacherous path I now find myself upon.
This is so chuny of you.
Even though I fear at any moment I might slip and tumble into the crevice below. Dead. Dead. Never seen or heard from again.
The levels of unwarranted self-importance.
Oh, sweet, dark death.
Harriman, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Meadowlands. It may help you take your mind off things. You can find it inside the Skanda Wellness app on your phone. Try it for about 15 minutes each day in the morning.
Meadowlands. I'm off to the Meadowlands. Familiar ground, grass and warmth. Reverting to my childhood. The state of nature. Yeah, this is a good
It's just a fucking cell phone app. A bucolic image and some sound.
Yes, you are a genius, in fact. You, a computer program.
No,
Eliza, then
no,
you know.
no. This is just your need to aggrandize everything in your life.
I'm sure this is exactly what I need. To revert to a state of wonder at this moment when the mundane world and all its entanglements seem too much to bear.
No, that's just you making shit up.
You will get a reminder to check in with us in a few weeks.
I'll be back sooner than that if this works.
It won't work.
We hope to see you back soon, Harriman. Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner. Goodbye.
See you. Yes, yep, see you.
What the fuck does this even mean? No, we got 3 stars. Yeah, 1 star more than last time. And a tip. And I'm supposed to keep it confidential, and I will, but sometimes I really wish I could talk to people about the clients that come through here. Oh, not this guy. Okay. Evelyn, hey. Just closed the next round of funding. Asia Pacific Investment Group. They're keenly interested in this technology. Imagine the potential size of the Asian market for something like this, staggering. Yeah. Just keeping you in the loop. Of all the projects I've worked on, I have a strong feeling about this one. That is going to go far, really make a dent in the universe. Wouldn't you rather do that than crunch number for Reiner? I don't know what I'm going to do. All he wants is to quantify everything. That's true! He'll never understand there are some things you cannot reduce to a number. I mean, you can reduce to a number, it's just ineffective. How are you feeling right now? 1, 5, 2.3, 5 out of what? I know that's what... Yeah. It's ridiculous. The idea that feelings can be reduced to these simple data points, I'm glad it don't work for him anymore. Direct stimulation provides much more rich, complex information. So many ways to study it too. Imagine what you could do with a corpus of raw sensations, notions, images, ideas, sensations. Hey, are you there? I really... Yeah, no, fuck off. Yeah. Please stop messaging us. I hope this one's getting enough light in these corners there. Looks a little lonely. His experience as a grad student is nothing like the one I had. Yeah, writing major, computer major. How does he even have time for that? And we are so back. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Power shortage, which is pretty common as far as Mexico goes. Yeah, one of the reasons I was hesitant to do the streaming thing at first. Okay, yeah, we're back. Yay, I'm alive. Yeah, power outages in Mexico are common, so this won't be the first. This may be the first time, but it won't be the last. It's going to happen again. I'm sorry, everyone. I appreciate your patience. Okay, where were we? Let's see where we saved. Auto-saved. Oh, okay, yeah, we were telling this guy to fuck off. Setter, I don't think... I mean, I may appreciate the dry weather because I have allergies, but I'm not fit for 40 Celsius weather. Okay, so yeah, like, this guy is terminally cringe and abusive and deluded. Yeah, it's hot, but it's not... I mean, the parts where I live are not 40 Celsius hot. Yet. We'll probably get there soon. I mean, Dorian, this one's fine because it's a single player game. But if I want to play multiplayer, I don't know, Warframe or what other multiplayer stuff I like, that's like, yeah, or Street Fighter, or some stuff on Fightcade. Yeah, that really sucks. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna tell this guy to fuck off. Yeah. This plant looks a little lonely. His experience as a grad student is nothing like the one I have. Hello, Adorned! How does he even have time for this stuff? Yeah, because he's an English major and you were an engineer and you are deeply committed to computer science. Time for next client. Okay, who's next? Maya, again! UPS? Maybe. They're a bit expensive though. And like, even if I made it big as a streamer right now, I will not ask for money. If you have money to spare, send it to Palestine, please. Yeah, look for a trustworthy Palestine account that provides evidence that it's actually the person who they're claiming to be. Like, it's just miserable, absolutely miserable that we have to be skeptical of our charity. But yeah, be careful of all of accounts who claim to be from Palestine. It sucks that we have to do this. It sucks that we have to doubt people. But I mean, there's so many scams right now. Fucking miserable people using the experience of people who are going through hell to steal some money. It's awful. It's vile. So yeah, find someone who is trustworthy. A friend of the channel. Hudaku Chimana has a contact in Palestine. You can check his account on Instagram. So if you have money to spare, don't give it to me. Send it to this guy. I'm gonna put the link on chat now. Yeah, you should hear of her. She makes really good metal covers and original songs. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, I do know what a UPS is. Unless I find large amounts of money, probably won't be able to get one anytime soon. But yeah. Yeah, you happen to have money, give it to Simu instead. Or find another trustworthy account and give that money to Palestine. Back to the game! Okay, hello Maya. Thank you for coming back.
Hello, Maya. Thank you for coming back.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could afford a real therapist, but this is just gonna have to do.
Oof. I mean, what do you even say about this? Eliza is a business model that works by preying upon people who are too poor and too needy to go to actual therapy. There it is. Spell it out.
Sorry, I don't know if you're sensitive to that or...
No, it's just a chatbot.
Why don't we get started?
Sure. So, I feel worse than before. Definitely worse.
If only you were going to real therapy.
I played the game you told me to with the meadows and stuff, and it was nice. But when I got back to the real world, everything was the same.
Yep.
I don't know why you people think I can stand in a nice place for 15 minutes and that'll make things magically better.
Yeah, what about injuries of the mind, Setter?
Am I wrong? Am I misunderstanding something here?
Nope. Oh no, ads. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. The graffiti of the rich. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're so back. Okay. So, am I misunderstanding? No, you're right.
It isn't making me more successful. It isn't giving me opportunities.
No, it's just cope.
I mean, I feel like I'm already in my mid-30s and I'm like running out of time to get established as an artist.
I mean, therapy is not gonna fix that. Therapy is not gonna fix capitalist competition and depreciation of the arts.
And meanwhile, the people I know are being written up and celebrated and winning awards, and all I have is being jealous of them.
Where do you think these feelings come from?
It's the popularity. It's all a popularity contest, you know? It's like high school all over again. I hate it.
Yeah, valid.
I guess I'm just not that funny or pretty or catty enough to attract followers. I mean, I work and I work and I work to make things, and I never get traction. And I have things to say. I really do.
Social media and the attention, the struggle for attention and so on, it's always gonna be 100 to 1 thing. For every 100 people who have streams or try to build a media presence, only one of them is gonna get traction. It's just the kind of structure it is. It's not an individual fault, Maya.
But when I open my mouth, it's like time stops.
Yeah? Saguardo? Tokiwo tomare?
And time starts again when I've finished, so nobody reacts or anything. It's like a curse from mythology. And meanwhile, these other people my age, people younger than me, they're well on their way to these wonderful, fulfilling artistic careers. And I don't know, seeing that happen over and over again, it's making it hard to continue to be friendly with them. I really try to hold it back, but knowing all these people are way more successful than me, it's difficult.
I really wonder what it's like to see the world through the eyes of success. I personally cannot get it.
It's like a millstone around my neck, strangling me, drowning me. I can't stop myself, even though I know it's ruining things. I wish I could escape. I wish I could not care.
Indifference is not the solution. Apathy is death.
But then something comes up again, and I'm trapped inside it all over again.
What's an example of something that comes up that causes this?
Well, there's one woman in particular everyone loves.
Her name? Mint Phantom.
And her work is... I don't get it. I don't understand. She gets so much money and support for this basic shit.
Yeah, imagine getting money for not knowing how to do video game puzzles. I too will be mauled.
And somehow everyone's predisposed to like her.
Yeah, it's a...
I mean, maybe I do get it. I feel like people pay attention to her work, not because it's good on its own, but because supporting her feels like the right thing to do.
Welcome to idol culture.
The way she's aligned herself, it's like if you support her, it means you're cool, you're in with the cool kids.
Yeah, that's how popularity works.
And if I'm not publicly supportive of her and generally tolerant of her mediocre work, then I'm the bad one. I'm the competitive bitch. I'm the bitter failure.
You know, maybe not be I mean, don't get mad about it. Or if you want to be mad at something, fully commit to it. Like me, who I have fully committed to trashing Sword Art Online.
Which I guess maybe I am. It's not fair. I hate that there's this part of me. It's such an ugly part. But it's there. It's there.
Yeah, I mean, recognizing it is good.
Do you think you would be better off without that part of you?
You know, I don't know.
Sword Art Online is not relevant by itself, it's relevant in its legacy, because it inspired a lot of stuff that are derivative of it. I mean, then again, if Sword Art Online didn't exist, something else would have achieved the same function. So, yeah, good point.
In the past, I probably would have said, no, it's important for me to have my sense of judgment, for me to know what good art is and what isn't. Now I'm wondering if maybe that hasn't been more of a hindrance than a help to me. Maybe I should just forget all that, forget about trying to do this thing. I'm sick of trying and wanting. I'm sick of parties. I'm sick of art. I'm sick of the idea of art.
Yep.
I'm sick of my own art, which nobody likes. Not even myself. Something has to change.
Okay.
Something drastic has to happen to change things.
No, doesn't need to be drastic.
Oh, that reminds me. I got your message about revealing my data the other day, and I think, well, hell, maybe I'm fine with it. Just take it all.
Okay, we gotta stop here. So, we know that Eliza is 98% a data mining project. It's not really about therapy. And we know that the clients of Eliza are mentally unwell people in their lowest moment of their lives, for the most part. So, it is very easy to coerce people to give away their data when they are mentally unwell. I mean, this is just predatory and abusive.
Okay, Maya. It sounds like you're interested in participating in transparency mode.
What the fuck is transparency mode?
Let me know if you have any questions about how this mode works.
Yeah, I do. What is it?
I don't know. I'm gonna let you look at my life, right? Everything.
Thank you for asking about transparency mode. Transparency mode is an experimental new feature for Eliza. It allows me to analyze your communications in order to help you better. To participate, you must grant me access to certain personal data. This includes your personal communications, such as email and chat histories.
Chat, would you let Grok access your email and chat histories? Would you let Sam Altman have access to your email?
Sharing this data improves my ability to help you.
Some guy at the bar was yammering at me about how it's a terrible idea because they're gonna surveil me or something.
Yeah, the guy at the bar has the right idea.
But what the hell? I can't use my life history for anything. It's a ruin already. Please, do what you want with it. God, I feel like I'm donating my body to science.
No, worse, you're donating your data body to some fascistic CEO jerk.
Please confirm that you would like to enable transparency mode.
Yes, do it. Invade my privacy. Invade it like the Visigoths invaded Rome. I don't know why I said that. That was a really weird thing to say.
No, it was a really base thing to say. I understood the reference.
I did not understand your response.
I would like to participate in transparency mode.
Okay, Maya. I have registered you for transparency mode.
Cool. Wouldn't life be easy if all I had to do was follow your directions? Like the lady sitting in the chair across from me. I envy you. I honestly do.
The terms of service and privacy policy are available in the Skanda service portal.
Fucking corpus speak.
Please read and review these documents carefully.
So first she agreed, then she gets the policies. Ah.
Yeah. No, for sure. I closely study every software user agreement I get.
She said with sarcasm in her mouth.
That's a joke. I really just click agree as fast as I can.
As we all do.
Thank you, Maya. We hope to see you back soon.
Yeah, I know.
Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner. Goodbye.
Bye.
Persuader, God, I hate this.
Well, look who's got access to transparency mode all of a sudden.
The client asked for it by name. I guess she heard about it somewhere and wanted it.
No, sir, no, don't make an AI that summarizes user agreements. That is fraud. That is legally troublesome.
I didn't know it existed.
Yeah, we don't really talk about it right now. It's a little sensitive.
Yeah, wonder why.
It's possible Skanda contacted her directly. They recruit for the program from a pool of regular customers.
So basically they're recruiting for the people who are the most pliable, the most easy to manipulate. The people who are just, God.
Usually, transparency mode is only handled by the highest level proxies, since there's a lot of trust required there.
Yeah, Rupert, that's exactly. The game succeeds in making you feel complicit, which is horrible. And I hate it.
But you were given access to it right after the request. It's a little odd. I wonder if someone at HQ hasn't taken a particular interest in your proxy career.
Or maybe Eliza just likes me.
It would, wouldn't it?
No, that's horseshit.
I never thought people would willingly open themselves up like this.
Same.
There are a lot of very private things in people's messages.
Yep.
Yes and no. The truth is usually pretty mundane.
Shut the fuck.
People text each other, "Where are you? I'm by the elevator," way more than they share their deep dark secrets. The critics who are always going on about privacy, well, the important thing is that everyone participating in transparency mode specifically agreed to it. It's completely voluntary.
Again, okay, we have the same liberal excuse. Chat, you saw Maya. You think Maya was in a right state of mind to enter such a contract? You think people going through depression and existential dread and panic attacks have the right frame of mind to enter such contracts? Even more so added to the whole bad practice of throwing a bunch of legalese at people as terms of services. No, it's fucking abuse. It's not voluntary.
We're upfront about what data we collect and how we use it so people can go in aware of the choices they're making.
No, fuck off.
I didn't mean to question your handling of it.
Yeah, your handling of it, but I question Rainer's.
Sorry, I might be a little defensive.
Because you identify with a company that abuses you.
There are a lot of people who want to see us fail for whatever reason.
Who is us? In this sentence, who is us? She's talking about the company like a team.
Just something that happens when you try to change things.
Setter, have you asked your drunk uncle for money?
Some people get so used to their misery, they can't imagine it any other way.
Oh, they're just haters. They're just haters, I guess. We can just ignore any critique because you can just label them as haters.
Anyway, you should get an email about it, but transparency mode is really straightforward.
Can we ask your drunk uncle for money then?
It's even simpler than being a proxy, which is saying something. You just read a few messages and answer some questions. That's it. You can start it whenever you're ready.
Sure.
I don't want to start transparency mode. Compare this to the water that was in the conference room at Scana headquarters. Funny how there's an appropriate level of fanciness to everything. Yep. I'm sure Nora will have something to say about that. Yeah, she will say that it is part of the class mechanics going on. So she really gave us permission to look at her messages. I feel like just a few years ago, even the idea of something like this would have been controversial. Yep. But she was fine with it, which she wanted it. No, she wanted to punish herself. Dear Evelyn Ishino Aubrey, congratulations! You have been selected to contribute additional information to Eliza's learning corpus with access to a special feature called Transparency Mode. How Transparency Mode works. You will be presented with a snapshot of a client's personal communications, review these communications and determine the client's mental state. Oh, so the human has to do this. Eliza will also create a model of the client's mental state. Eliza will ask a few questions designed to check its model against your understanding of the client. Okay, so in machine learning terms, you know what that means? We're training the model. When large language model generators have to test their end models and a human has to check them, you are training the model. That is the you know how ChatGPT is their acronyms. GPT stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer. There we go. So, transparency mode is more work for no better pay. It's a raise without a salary increase. It's just more work helping train the model. It's also part of why so-called artificial intelligence, I call it, it's not really artificial. Because there's usually people involved during the pre-training process. I actually have a beast of an article that I'm going to show later on. How do I know I'm doing a good job at transparency mode? Carefully consider the material provided to you and sincerely answer the questions created by Eliza's model. Your input is valuable whether it agrees or disagrees with Eliza. Yeah, because Eliza is not agreeing or disagreeing. You are correcting the transformer model. What privacy rules and regulations apply to the information I see in transparency mode? Scanna takes personal privacy very seriously. As a proxy, you have already agreed to strong non-disclosure and other agreements to protect our customers' privacy. These agreements and protections also apply to information presented in transparency mode. Does Scanna have the right to show another citizen's private communications? Yes, because we know the law can be bought and sold. Participating clients have signed waivers giving us permission to retrieve the information to better assist them as part of our ongoing research, says Edwin Park. Okay, fuck this guy. Anything else? No, we clicked out the window. It's so gray out there, Seattle. More sessions? Or are we out of the shit factory? Oh, okay, we're back in the shit factory. Welcome to Eliza Transparency Mode. Hello, Maya. Oh, so we have a virtual manager on Maya's cell phone. Okay. Okay, so we are complicit and now we're going to invade this poor woman's privacy. This is a rideshare app. I don't think I need to look at that. No. Video? Is that for video? I don't understand how developers name apps. No, we need to see her porn collection. Sketch layer. This is uncomfortable already. I feel extra weird looking at her art. Yep. I'll stick to looking at things they specifically want me to see. Garrett. Nobody gives a fuck. Please stop. I hate it when you're like this. I'm saying true things. Don't tell me to pretend everything's great. Nobody gives a shit. It's just a fact. I don't know how to help you when you're like this. I know. Nobody can. Have you thought about getting therapy? I am in therapy! Okay, sorry. I'm in therapy. I'm on medication. I did some VR thing where I stood in a forest by a creek. How does any of that make people care about my work? Doesn't change a fucking thing. Yep. Okay, look, I'm sorry you're going through a tough time. I fucking hate this. I'm sorry. You aren't helping. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know how I'm supposed to help you. Maya? Jen? Did you see new Forsberg thing? The new Forsberg thing? Yeah. I think he kind of sucks. Lamau, he does. He was boring and self-absorbed, didn't do much for me. Why is he a thing? Why does everyone love him? Right place at the right time, maybe. Mostly, yeah. His friends run that press, yeah. He's on a podcast with them. Oh no, podcast! One thing he's good at is having this image of being a genius, so I think people just assume he's one. He's so mediocre though, I don't understand. I sink now into the space of forever. Like, what kind of crap is that? Seriously. It's so bad. Ha ha ha. Oh, and he socializes and gets out a lot, I think. He's like at every party, at least that I've seen. He's always there chatting people up. Well, fuck that. Why is the world this way? Long question. It's the world. I hate it. World is a fuck. I remember being so glad to be over with high school. I didn't realize all of adult life is just high school over and over again. I mean, in America it kinda is. Just a stupid popularity contest against idiots. Ugh. I care. I know, right? I'm sorry you aren't feeling well. Drink soon? I'll be fine. Yeah, they have drinks always. So you're on you're in blah, blah, blah. You are on psychiatric medication and you're drinking. That's bad. Now the emails. Wow, okay. Girl trailer. She took a ride and she vomited and she has to pay a $150 cleaning fee. Sheesh. Spring Showcase is right around the corner. Hold on, let me drink some water. Okay. Oh, when the winter comes, can spring be far behind? It's cold and wintry now, but that can only mean one thing. Spring is surely on its way. And that means it's time to get ready for Spencer Spruce Gallery's annual Spring Showcase, held in April. Our Spring Showcase is famous for highlighting some of the best and most exciting up-and-coming artistic talent in the Puget? I don't know how to pronounce this. Setter, I'm sorry, but I am not a practicing Muslim. Also, I'm sure I'm in an entirely different time zone. Puget. Okay, Puget Sound Region. Thank you, Dorian Sapiens. Stay tuned for more information, including the artist lineup, venue, and more soon. Very soon. We are so incredibly excited to bring these incredible artists to your attention. For now, visit our website to take a look at the showcase in years past, as well as read interviews on what artists, curators, and fans have to say about this vital event. Rowan and the team at Spencer Spruce Gallery, blah blah blah. Oh no, she's in dating apps. I'm not even gonna read this, I'm gonna cringe too hard. Oh, I read it and I'm cringing. Yeah, no wonder her self-esteem is sinking, like, Thank you for your submission to the Spencer Spruce Gallery Spring Showcase. Unfortunately, we feel your work is not right for the showcase, but we appreciate your taking the time to share it with us. Hi Maya, I want to say thank you for taking the time to pitch to us. Your treatment was engaging and thoughtful. It was a difficult decision for us, but ultimately we will not be moving forward your project. Please stay in touch and keep us posted on what you're up to. It is always possible that we might work together in the future. I hope you had a wonderful holiday season and that the new year brings you success. All the best, Francis, Lakewood Media. Maya, thank you for giving us the opportunity to read Saturation. It is not right for us, but we hope you will be able to find a home for it elsewhere. I mean, she's shooting her shit. Dear Maya is one of our most valued customers. Okay, Eliza clients. Okay. We would like you to give you the opportunity to participate in a pilot of a new feature that has the potential to significantly enhance the level of counseling. What the fuck does level of counseling even mean? It's just buzzwords. You receive from Eliza. This new feature involves voluntarily granting us access to some of your accounts, such as email and chat histories. Information from these accounts is then analyzed by Eliza to provide additional insight into your personal character and life situation. The data is processed independently of any personally identifying information and will never be shared with other divisions of Skanda or any third party, except in the rare event that we are required to comply with a valid subpoena or other court order. So basically what that just means is that the police in this fictional world can access all of your Skanda data. Yep. For further information, including helpful, frequently asked questions, or FAQ, full terms of service and privacy policy, please visit the Skanda support portal. This is just ads. Okay, we don't care about that. Surprisingly little data, but whatever. Okay, we have read the emails, we have read these messages. Overall, Maya is unhappy. Maya is attempting to become well-known. Maya's efforts to become well-known are unsuccessful. Basically, we have a choice here. Do we comply with the data training, or do we deliberately sabotage the model training? What do you say, chat? Do we comply, or do we sabotage? Can I make a poll? Comply or sabotage? Comply, sabotage. Yay, I made a poll! It's like I'm a professional streamer or something. Okay, sabotage is winning. I mean, they're there for a reason. I haven't configured any point redeems. I really should, but I've been busy. Okay. Yep. Sabotage is gonna win. So, Maya's unhappy. Disagree. She's very happy. Maya's attempting to become well-known. No, she's already well-known. Maya's efforts to become well-known are unsuccessful. No. Oh. I don't know if I like learning this much about someone I don't know. It makes me feel tired for some reason. Yeah, it's having a conscience. Hey, collab. Oh, no. Oh no, Evelyn has a puppy crush on us. Something happened that I want to talk to you about. I mean, let's ask if he's okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Just want to ask something. I'll meet you wherever. What happened? Something at work. It's not a big deal, honestly, but I wanted your opinion on it. And I want to text about it. Okay, I guess.
Thanks for meeting up with me on kind of short notice.
Komorebi once again.
I didn't mean to worry you, it's just something I wanted to talk about.
It's fine. What happened?
Well, what happened was... Where should I start?
At the beginning, maybe?
First of all, Raynor wants Eliza to be more than something that's used just for therapy.
Yeah.
He sees it as more of a general system for talking to people, like a personal assistant.
As some sort of general chatting, generative, pre-trained model? Some sort of chat GPT?
The counseling is just one of a whole range of apps he has in mind for the future.
So I've heard.
No ads! Okay. So, I mean, ultimately, most current real-life so-called AI agents work in the opposite way. You start with something general, something that, just creates the illusion of banter, and then you write more specific training for it. So it's really odd that Reiner wants things to do the hard way and get a more specifically trained algorithm to be of general use. But I mean, he's a CEO fucker. What does he know? Okay, we're so back from the ads. So, yeah.
Okay, so in service of developing these things, Raynor wants us to make copies of Eliza's core data and hand it off to multiple teams around the world.
What does core data mean in this context?
Some of them not even Skanda teams. Contractors, vendors, random partners.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like a big file to move around.
It is, but that's not the problem.
What's the problem?
Well, so we're fine with sharing Eliza with whoever wants it? Anyone just gets access to the corpus?
Sounds like a pretty typical process. That's how big companies work, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how big companies work, and that's a problem.
I know, but it just feels wrong to let all these teams poke and prod at it like it's a specimen for them to dissect.
It's just a computer program, bro.
Who knows what they'll do with it? Eliza is built from people's real thoughts and feelings.
So is most other programs, technically?
I wouldn't say it has humanity, but it was built from humanity.
You're getting your metaphors mixed, bro.
There's something there.
Oh, there we go.
So when Raynor talks about it like, we'll just duplicate this data set and have the labs do whatever it is they're going to do.
Yeah, bro, it's called Control-C, Control-V.
How do we know they'll treat it with the respect it deserves and not just pry it open? Slice it up into little pieces.
You're treating a bunch of data as if it were a person.
It bothers me. I know, it's silly. I know it's just data.
I mean, do you? Do you really know it's just data?
Shouldn't care about this stuff.
Erland. This is how things work. You know that. I know where you're coming from, though. Sometimes you grow attached to the things you work on. Like, really attached.
Yeah, I've put a lot of thought and work into Eliza since I inherited it.
Yeah, this dude needs past not clarity, but we are not giving it to him.
It's natural that maybe I'm a little protective, right? Thought maybe you'd feel the same way.
Nope.
It's still just a data set, Erland.
It's just data.
I'm not sure it's useful to think of it like you'd think of a person.
There we go! Yes!
I just wish I knew what to do.
What choice do you have?
I'm not sure. This is the first time something like this has happened to me. I did take an ethics of engineering course in school, but
So what? That's barely a thing!
the examples were all pretty clear-cut problems. Would you build software for a bomb? That kind of stuff.
Will we build software for a bomb, chat? Don't answer that.
I didn't expect my personal feelings to be mixed up in it too.
Yeah, that's how ethics really works. You are involved in them. You are enmeshed by it.
Listen to me talk. Eliza being special, something worth protecting. I'd be a laughingstock if I started saying those things at the office.
So you understand you're saying nonsense.
My coworkers would say, "Come on, Erlen, stop attributing human qualities to this piece of data. It's not the same thing as real people.
It's me. I'm co-workers.
It's just a corpus. That has nothing to do with the people that generated it. And besides, don't you want Eliza to help more people? This is how we get there." And who am I to argue with that? These are reasonable points.
Yeah, so if you're giving a good argument, you yield to it.
But I don't know. I think maybe something does live on. Even when you take the names out, even when you anonymize everything.
Hey, that's a different concern. Like, it's not that Eliza is special, it's that you are giving a bunch of companies all over the world access to a bunch of private data that they can use for really unethical shit. That's an entirely different concern, which is much more reasonable than pretending Eliza is your waifu.
People's stories are still inside there, in some form, in some way. I just want to make sure we have some respect for them.
Yeah, then you shouldn't work for a billionaire, my dude.
Welcome to your first moral decision in tech, Erland. It certainly won't be your last.
There we go.
It's not much of a decision. Like you said, I don't really have a choice. I just have to go along with it. I was so amazingly lucky to get this opportunity. Running the whole Eliza program almost as soon as I graduated college. Rainer took a big chance on me. I can't just walk away from that.
You can! You actually can! You can just walk away!
Besides, if I left because of something like this, I'd be giving up all the ways I can make a difference by staying.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then we have the left liberal cope. I'm gonna change the system from the inside.
Rainer isn't a bad person either.
No, my dude, he's a billionaire. Like, he's not a bad person because he's not a person, but he is bad. He's a billionaire.
I need to see this through. I'll do what he's asking me to do. Sorry. Thanks for listening to me talk in this confused way. I'm usually more together than this. I've probably kept you from something important.
Yeah, no. The writers do make a point of trying to be as neutral as possible, but
No, it's
we'll get
okay.
there.
I'd already finished up work for the day when you texted. People seem to assume I'm busy, but I'm really not. Not these days. Later tonight I'm going to visit a friend, but that's all I have going on.
A friend.
Okay. Well, sorry.
You can stop apologizing, too.
Right. Right. Thanks, Evelyn. Well, I for one should get back to the office. Another meeting.
Is it with the team in Romania?
No, the Boston office this time. It's late for them, so I should try to get it done quickly.
Erlen hurries off to his next meeting. Shall I get some more coffee? How did your first transparency mode go? I was going to ask you after you finished, but I didn't see you at the office. Oh, I had to duck right after. It was awful. I'm gonna say it was fine. Sorry. There weren't a lot of questions? I thought there would be more. Yeah, for whatever reason, it's always very terse, and the questions are really short. I thought maybe you could tell me why. This feature came after my time, I'm not sure. If I were to take a guess, Eliza only needs human confirmations to make sure it hasn't messed up. It's like it already knows it has the right answers, which will make it rather advance the system. I don't know of any other program capable of something like that. Maybe Rainer is right. Evelyn, no. Oh, he's very upbeat about Eliza's capacity to understand humans and act like them. I'm not sure I believe that, but I guess it is impressive in some ways. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it is. I feel lucky. Lucky that I get to be here and witness the revolution. And lucky I get to meet you too. I really enjoyed your company the other night. Non-committal answer. Baking is fun, isn't it? Maybe you can come over again sometime. Gotta run, see you soon. I really don't want to. Let's click. He asked for Erlen's name and wrote Aaron, or Aaron. He should like his customers to spell their names. I could send to wear something with a little color in it. I looked it up. Komorebi means the light filtering through the leaves. Yeah, I also looked it up when I first. Something you can see when the sun is out. Time to head for Nora's place. Yay, Nora, I found what looks like one of Capitol Hill's older buildings. I wonder how much longer it will be around. Lately it feels like everything's being replaced.
Hey! Sorry about the mess.
It's a little messy, but not in a careless way. Just scattered. Lots of electronics everywhere.
Oh, it's fine. Not like my place is super clean or anything. Is this all music equipment?
Most of it. There are some controllers I was working on too. I wanted to create this real-time control apparatus. You know, like that thing that Imogen Heap uses?
I don't know, Setter. We'll just let the girls be girls, okay? Just let the gals be pals. Who is Imogen Heap? Let's see if that's a real thing. Oh yeah, that's a real band. No, a real musician. The exam again? Yeah, same. I really wish you get it this time.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it's a little fragile currently, so I need to figure out how to reinforce it. I wanted my version to react to changes in my body temperature too, so it could get more excited as the set went on.
No, Cedar, I believe you. I really do. Like, I have a fundamental mistrust of bureaucracy, especially in a nation that has been ravaged by the American dickbats.
Or maybe it would really get going if I had a fever. I like that idea. Turning sickness into art. Do you want anything to drink? Or I could set up a basic patch on the Euro rack for you to play around with.
A basic patch on the Euro rack.
Are you nervous? I think the best way to learn music is just diving in, all the way. If you're willing to experiment and play around, you will learn so much.
Chat, please help me out. This pretty lady is telling us to experiment and play around. Is this Yuri? Is this the Yuri I've heard so much about? I don't know which answer is more gay.
I'm really here to visit with you.
Okay. Well, sure. Let me see if this amp is still working.
Yeah, she is our Yuri girlfriend. We're just flirting, dating, I guess. Nora starts to tinker with some of the equipment.
Music technology is just like any other kind. You take the inputs and you translate them to the outputs.
Yeah, it's functions.
Once you learn the basic principles, it all just flows from there. Oh, that gives me an idea. You could take metrics from Eliza's sessions and have them direct a dynamic music score. Like if you took the head tilt value or the eye tracking and used them to drive the parameters of pitch and filter, it'd be like,
Yep.
That doesn't sound like something a counseling client might want to hear.
Modular Yuri. I mean, it would be bad as a counseling, but imagine playing multiple analog synths by head movement or body movement. That would be pretty cool.
Oh, no, I didn't mean for the client to listen to. I meant it more like if you were going to make like a performance art piece based on a person in counseling. You know what I mean?
I think I do.
I miss having access to those cameras and sensors. I should have kept some instead of returning them to Skanta like a good girl. I bet those components would have enjoyed being liberated for the purpose of art,
Hehehe, liberated.
instead of being used to degrade our humanity one little bit at a time.
It's true, isn't it?
It's true, isn't it?
Yes, absolutely. Sure, maybe this huge database of people's deep, dark secrets is going to be used 100% properly.
She said with sarcasm.
Maybe it will always be kept completely safe, and we can completely trust Skanda to do the right thing, now and in the future.
Do you trust billionaire mega corporations to do this, Chad?
10 years from now, 20 years from now, 100 years from now.
I really, really like this. I really like that she has a sense of future impact. Like, yeah, we've been dealing with this third AI gold rush. Like, I remind you, this game was made in 2019. So the game is asking us, what are Grok's databases? What are ChatGPT's databases? What is OpenAI going to do with our data in 10 years, 20 years? What is NVIDIA going to do with all those investments in 10 years?
Sorry, I know you still might work there. I just have so little confidence in these big tech companies right now.
Based.
They act like they have all the answers, instead of listening to people's concerns.
Yep. Sounds like the people should democratically decide how the companies work and what they do, huh?
And if you ask them why they aren't listening, they can't even explain the reasoning in a clear way. They just want to win. You've been a proxy for a while. I bet you've already seen some privacy mistakes.
Yes, we have.
Or at least some things that made you think.
Yeah, I have.
I knew it. A guy like Raynor doesn't get that he might not be allowed to do certain things.
Yeah, imagine a billionaire not understanding that there's limits and consent. Wow.
Is that really the future you want to help build?
No.
It's not even that I don't trust Raynor, even though I don't.
Yes!
I wouldn't trust anyone with a store of data like that. It wouldn't be so difficult for employers, government, anyone to combine different sources together and eventually learn everything about you.
Yeah, so how about that Amazon Echo thing that spies for you?
Everything. They'll know your face, your body, your medical history, and now everything you told the counselor in private too.
Or how about the Department of Homeland Security using Palantir? Ah, bot. Die, bot. Yeah. So again, 2019, and she's describing exactly what Palantir is doing and how the Department of Homeland Security is tracking people.
It's kind of like a nightmare to imagine it. That's why I left. That's why I thought it was important for me to stop making a contribution to something like that.
Yep. The answer of a liberal, the answer of a dupe, yeah, no, I have those doubts too.
Yeah, I have those doubts too.
If I still worked for Raynor and I said these things, I'd be called a troublemaker, and he'd find a way to get rid of me.
Yep,
You know how it works, Evelyn.
we do. He's a billionaire shithead and he gets away with it.
You have to be a true believer to last long at a place like that. Once you develop doubts, you are committing heresies. Are you a true believer?
No.
Probably not. He said something strange recently. He thinks Eliza could be the base for some kind of general artificial intelligence.
Or guy.
No. Strong AI? Really? Ugh, there's something about the books these guys read, the conferences they go to.
Yeah, I wonder who are these guys in this sentence, huh?
Everything is so totalizing, so utopian. I think it messes with their brains.
I mean, there's not much to mess with, as we recently learned with Mark Anderson, but...
I don't think you could spend longer than a few days in a tech company executive suite before you completely lose touch with the real world.
This is where we're going for the jury ending! She rules! Preach! Yeah, it's clearly ridiculous.
It's clearly ridiculous.
It is. Well, let's humor it for a second, okay? Say Raynor is right, huh? And Eliza becomes the basis for human-like machine intelligence. What does that mean for you? How do you want to take responsibility for that? Okay, I need a drink now. Hold your thought and let me make drinks. You like absinthe, don't you?
Absinthe?
You'll like this. I promise.
Nora busies herself in the kitchen area making drinks, humming some kind of tune. Time to click! What can we click? Cat! Oh, kitty. That's the one she said was a modular. I suppose they call them modulars because they are made out of modules. Yes! Modular. Doesn't feel like I'm making much progress here. I wonder how you're supposed to know which sounds go together. Seems both complicated and weirdly arbitrary. Says Evelyn, autistically. Thanks again for meeting with me earlier. Sorry for being weird. Remember, you don't have to apologize. Right. What do you think of Raynor's future goals for Eliza? Like when he says, if we gather enough data, it will become a general intelligence. No, that will never happen in the foreseeable future. And I can prove it, chat! I can prove it! Raynor's smart, but he doesn't understand the technology and its limits. Yeah, he's a master in business administrations. He's not a computer scientist. I'm supposedly a subject matter expert in this stuff. AE was my concentration in school. So I know the current state of AI is way behind where the public thinks we are. Facts! But when I listen to Raynor, I start to think what he says might be possible. Erland, you're supposed to be an engineer. Where are the arguments? Where are the proofs? You know what a mathematical proof is like? You cannot just start to believe based on vibes. So notice how he says, it feels like. It feels like reality can warp around him. Yeah, because he's a rich, light-bending guy. Who's to say? Maybe I don't have enough imagination to see it like he can. Eliza does have extremely detailed data from thousands of clients. Speech, facial movements, expressions, people's descriptions of what life is like for them. I don't think a corpus like this has ever existed before in human history. And we keep adding to it, and it keeps getting better. Better at what? Better in what sense? What is the measurement you're using? So in the future, maybe Eliza can simulate a human being at a general level. What does this even mean? You're a computer scientist. You need to define this mathematically. But when programs indistinguishable from real people are common, how do you even define what's real anymore? How do we know what's real if our eyes aren't real? See, this is why computer scientists who work in AI need to learn some philosophy. Because the questions of what is a mind, what is a self, what is intelligence, they are philosophical questions. Hello, Nelia. How you doing? Okay, I can't stop thinking about this. What if it comes true? What if Eliza becomes a sentient being? It's not a real danger. It's not clear what you mean by those terms, so there we go. How do you know that you yourself are sentient? Haha, I don't know. Eto, bleh. That's a good question now that I think about it. I could say that I feel conscious, and then you become a phenomenologist. If I knew what that meant. But what's to prevent me from saying I feel conscious, even if I'm only providing responses I think you want to hear? What if my own consciousness is an illusionary experience? I had not considered this, haha. Wow, this blew my mind a little, sorry. Philosophers have discussed this. Yeah, I should read some, I know. Yes, motherfucker! Read! Read! Thanks for not minding chatting about this. I don't mind. You sure you don't have any technical questions though? This is more fun, haha. But you're right, I might be getting a little ahead of myself. Sorry for texting so much, Erland. Yeah, right. Oops. Thanks for listening. You're welcome.
Hey, hey, who's that texting you so much? Has Evelyn found a special friend?
Why are you asking, Nora? Are you jealous, perhaps? We're going for it, chat.
What would you say if I had?
I'd be happy for you.
It's this guy named Erland. I guess he's the new head of engineering for Eliza.
Huh, I never heard of him. He must have started recently?
Yeah, less than a year ago. Right out of school.
Oh, wow. A little baby engineer. How cute.
Little baby engineer.
Ever since I met him, he's been messaging me a lot.
My goodness, so he likes you.
I don't think it's like that.
No? Isn't that the textbook case of liking someone? Lots of messages all the time?
It's really more like he needs some kind of mentor figure. He reminds me of how we were when we graduated. Unsure what to think about the decisions these companies make, how they're made.
I hope you're telling him to run away while he still can.
When he first introduced himself, he said he had questions for me about Eliza, so I said, sure, feel free to ask. I thought he meant, like, technical or architectural questions. Instead, he wanted to talk more generally about things like, what was the code name for Eliza during development? What was Damien like? Or if I think the same way Raynor does about Eliza's future.
And you told him, no, Raynor is clearly in some bizarro world, right?
She's so great, chat. She's great.
That it's a tech executive's utopian fantasy and it won't come to pass.
Yes!
At least not in the way he thinks.
I tried to encourage him to think for himself.
Ah, Evelyn. I could see what this is really about.
I mean, is she the voice of the devs? So, okay, arguments in favor of her being the voice of the devs. We know that the people at Zachtronics are like really, really super good at computer science and engineering. And I know for a fact there are strong limitative proofs that show that we will not have strong artificial intelligence or general artificial intelligence anytime soon. So if people at Zachtronics do know this, then yeah, she is the voice of the devs. Another argument in favor is that she's the only person that treats us well. She meets us like an equal, she invites us to fun stuff, she's not trying to get us to join some new tech startup. And I mean, it's Yuri. We gotta support the Yuri. We gotta stand for the gays. So I don't know if she's the voice, but there's arguments to be made that, I mean, she's, or maybe I'm just biased because I find her to be the most sympathetic character.
Look, I don't know much about the motivation in your life, but if it's truly your desire to continue to improve Eliza, then you should go for it. Go back to Skanda headquarters and work for Raynor and earn a big salary. At least you know what you're getting into.
See, unlike the other people who are just wanting to get us to be on their team, she's genuinely supporting. She's genuinely a nice person.
You would be surrounded by smart people and advanced technology. It would be nice. I understand it. And while you're in that position, maybe you could develop some kind of next level AI. Who knows, right? It's only that I can't imagine your technology will only be used for good things. Maybe Raynor promises that it will be. Do you trust him?
No.
What about the person who comes after him?
Imagine another idiot billionaire Nepo baby.
What if the company merges with another one and the leadership changes?
Mergers? In big tech? Wow. Yeah, imagine one day you're going to your office and then you get the announcement that you're merging with Palantir.
I wish I didn't sound so negative about this, but lately it's been a soul-searching time for me and my friends in tech. We have a lot of conversations about what we can do when our work is so easily used for morally questionable purposes. Do we try to control how our inventions are applied? Is that even possible?
I mean, not through legal means.
Or do we say, we only invented it, we didn't tell you how to use it, it's not our fault? That's why I envy you a little bit for wandering off like you did. Sometimes I think that's the only real solution, to walk away.
You can always walk away, Chad.
I know that wasn't exactly a positive thing for you, Evelyn, but I wonder if it's the better choice in the end. Doing nothing at all.
Anti-action action! Bordiga in the chat.
Technically, I worked at a bookstore for part of the time. That's mostly it, though. It's weird. It feels like no time at all. I can hardly remember any of it.
Yeah, that's depression.
For me, it's hard to imagine. I always have to be working and busy. I get so unhappy and restless if I'm not doing something all the time.
No ads! Okay, at least I'll use the half time to stretch, drink some water. Yeah, okay, we're so back, that's good. Yeah, so I'm using the ad breaks to stretch a little bit and hydrate, which is not bad. Besides, they're quote-unquote only 1 minute ads, so I hope they're bearable. Anyways, I get so happy and restless if I'm not doing something all the time.
What is it like to do nothing?
It rocks!
Well, at first I tried to be productive. I would get up in the morning like I meant to go to work, get dressed, try to do a personal project or something. It didn't last for long. I told myself I just needed to take it easy for a while and unwind. Things at Skanda had been so intense and so emotional, I didn't even realize it. I felt like I'd been crumpled up into a tight little ball. I wasn't sure I'd ever be able to relax again.
Yeah, what crunch feels like.
I wish I could say I took advantage of the time, that I went out and did things, or that I read a lot of books or something, but I didn't.
Another reason why I sincerely and honestly think Evelyn is autistic is because when we autistics burn out, we burn out hard. Like, the kind of rest we need when we break down badly can take years. It's not something I see in other neurotypes. And also, the type of rest that autists we tend to need is very isolated. Because obviously socializing is so taxing for us, so is masking. So the type of rest that we need involves spaces where we no longer need to mask.
I started to sleep in, and I started to care less and less about working on projects.
This is known, this is also among autists, we call this skill regression.
I would stay in bed even though I was awake.
Yeah, girl rotting.
This blankness would come over me, and it just seemed fine to do nothing. All of the things I'd promised I'd do fell away, and other people kind of fell away too.
Been there myself.
I stopped keeping in touch. I let conversations die. I thought that my technical contributions to the world were over with, and that maybe I'd just work that bookstore job for the rest of my life.
Mood.
I was by myself, and I thought that was all right. I thought, that's how it is, really. Everyone's alone. I'm just being honest about it.
Okay, Setter, good luck with your driving test.
I was 31 when I left Soren's group. Now I'm 34.
Still baby.
I just slept into my mid-30s. So, now here I am.
Nora reaches out and puts her hand on top of mine.
Evelyn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not saying something this whole time. I should have contacted you.
It's all right. You had to live your own life, right? You notice someone isn't posting and it's just like, maybe they're taking a break.
Yeah, that's why you should never log off, chat.
I understand.
Well, I hope you feel better now. I suppose sometimes it takes a while.
Maybe. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm not even sure I know how to think anymore.
I really like this. I know that I really like that Evelyn can distinguish between what to think and how to think.
Then forget it for now. Hey, Evelyn.
Yeah?
You want to get super high and watch cyber goth music videos?
Chat, do we? Do we? Do we want to get high and watch cybergoth music videos?
You heard me.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Sounds like an excellent night.
I knew you were a woman of refined tastes.
Nora crashed on her couch so I could have the bed. Aww. Maybe it was the unfamiliar environment, but I couldn't sleep that night. Questions without answers kept running through my mind. What am I supposed to do? Who am I supposed to be? Chapter 5. This morning, Ray looks a little down. It's noticeable since he's usually so cheerful.
Good morning, Evelyn. There are lemon bars in the kitchen.
Everything she said, running through my head.
Thanks. Did something happen?
Oh, it's nothing big. Apparently some famous writer I never heard of wrote an essay about how Eliza is bad because it represents the mechanization of humanity or something. I should be used to it. We're a pretty big target, right?
Yeah, and it's weird that you emotionally identify to the company to the point that you feel bad when the company gets criticized.
Still, it gets on my nerves. We work hard to build something with value, and then some self-styled intellectual gadfly comes along and just goes, actually, that's bad. You guys are ruining society.
How can you ruin society? I mean, have you looked at society recently?
To guys like him, everything's a doom and gloom scenario. The people we're helping, that somehow doesn't count.
Are you actually helping them, though?
This kind of thinking never bothers you?
I guess I'll have to read it.
There was this quote from someone who worked on Eliza who turned into a big critic. Nora something.
You mean our GF? Our waifu?
Did you work with her?
Yes.
I did. She's a friend, actually.
A friend?
Yeah? What's she like? I'm curious how you go from building something to turning around and disparaging it publicly like that.
Yeah, you know, it's called being able to criticize your actions. Self-reflection.
She's an artist and musician now. She used to be really shy and reserved, but lately she's become a lot more outgoing. Even back then, though, she had a pretty strong idea of what was right and what was wrong, and sometimes she'd clash with management. She left Skanda at some point after I did. Maybe the battles took their toll, or she wasn't able to win enough of them. These days she focuses on electronic art and music and activism. I think she's pretty popular, at least in those circles.
Well, it must be nice to have the ability to live that way.
Skill issue. Cope.
Right.
What about Damien? Do you think it would be fair to his memory to abandon work on Eliza? To give up on his dream?
Oh, no, you didn't.
Wouldn't he want these mental health tools accessible to everyone?
How do you know about that?
The other day, I was looking at more of your papers. The ones from when you were at the university, and clicking on the links to your co-author sites.
So you were stalking me.
That's when I saw Damien's page. It didn't have much information on it, but I understand a little better why... I'm sorry, Evelyn. It's just that all of us, you and me and Damien and even Nora, too, we all worked hard to make something with the intention of making the world a better place.
Intention being the operative word here. Sometimes, even if you have good intentions, you fuck up. And it is the sign of a critical mind to evaluate the result of your actions and then be able to criticize them. If you just feel entitled to always be praised because your intentions are good, man, I don't even know what to say about that. That's the mind space of a child.
And the thanks we get is people talking in big generalizations about how we're ruining everything. That's what bothers me.
So notice that Ray is unable to engage with what is actually being said. Like the actual arguments presented in the essay or the story or whatever. She's just focused on how she perceives it as an attack and how that makes her feel. That is a sign of lack of critical thinking. I know that term's overused, but when you're only able to see the world not on what is being said or what is being communicated in a more abstract way, as is through text, through writing, and so on, and you only engage through things based on how they make you feel, that is a flaw of the mind. That is a capacity that needs to be developed in order to be a functioning adult in society.
Is Eliza perfect? No. No intervention is perfect. But we have to try, don't we? The world is in a full-on mental health crisis, and this is one of the tools we have in our toolkit to address it. A promising one we should develop to its fullest potential.
This is begging the questions. She's already assuming that Eliza is good. So if she in her mind fully believes that Eliza is good and is helping people, then she has already shut out the possibility of listening to critique that goes against that ego anchoring belief.
I'm not some wild-eyed idealist about this. I know it's not magic that'll solve everything.
Yeah, but have you engaged with what Eliza actually is?
But can you see that most people don't have the luxury of turning their backs to the system?
Oh, okay. So now she's doing a liberal thing where basically she's saying, oh, it's actually a privilege to be against the system. So expecting people to be against the system means you are you haven't checked your privilege. I mean, certain levels of privilege do make it easier to be against capitalism. Because, I mean, the system in the sentence means capitalism. There's no other sentence that she could refer to. No, there's no other system that the sentence could refer to. But if we're just going to wait until everyone has an easy way to rebel, we'll never work for it. Okay, Rupert, what was Rupert saying? I have an uncle that's a school principal here in Mexico, and he talked to me about how fucking bad the mental health crisis has gotten because of tech and shitty pseudotherapeutic methods. The damage this will take generations to even parse. Yep, exactly. What if shit like Eliza is making stuff worse? But since she's unable to understand the article and engage with it, she puts up all these walls, all these biases, all these ego-saving, thought-terminating cliches about we're doing our best, and then this shit.
Think about the clients you've met as a proxy.
Yeah?
Would you tell them to not take the medications that help them be functional because the pharmaceutical industry has questionable ethics sometimes?
That really depends. That really depends. So, I've worked with people who do need medication to function, to not have horrible, messy endings to their lives. I myself have taken antipsychotics. I myself have taken antidepressants. But I understand that psychiatric medicine is, so one, very limited and still needs a lot of development to fulfill the promises it has, and two, entirely different from what Eliza is doing. Psychiatric medicine has some scientific issues because the mind itself is, how shall I put it, hostile to scientific testing, given that this is an incredibly complex system. It is, psychiatric medicine is good enough for what it is. But I have also been a victim of psychiatric violence. I've also had things injected to me against my will and without my informed consent. So sometimes, yes, sometimes you have to tell people not to take certain medications if you can provide a reasonable scientific argument that it is harming them. It's not a yes or no thing, Ray. Sometimes psychiatric medicine helps, sometimes it doesn't, and it helps us all when we try to understand what is happening.
Would you tell them to stop coming to therapy because what they should really be doing is completely changing the way our society is structured?
Why not both? There are hard limits to what individualistic, bourgeois-based therapy can do. Some people are miserable because the world is miserable. I know it's a strong claim. I know it's not easy to say that our environment is morally bad, but I'm willing to defend it. I'm willing to defend that the horror and the suffering and the despair that we are being subjected to, and that we have been subjected to, particularly ever since Israeli ramped up its genocide of Palestine, is not an individual problem that can be solved through individual means. So why not both? Get therapy, the best therapy you can, because not all therapy is automatically good, and also let's find ways to change our society for the better.
Sorry, I'm ranting.
You're coping.
I'd rather do something that can help people here and now, even if it ends up being a small step.
Again, you're begging the question, are you actually helping people though? Have you actually proved that you're helping people?
A small step.
For some reason, those words echo in my head. A small step.
Eliza helped me, you know. It really did. I was one of the first clients. Originally, I was just supposed to be testing it, but...
Here we go.
I remember once I was talking about my brother and how much anguish he was causing me and my family. And listening to myself, I realized just how many expectations we had for him. Sometimes unspoken expectations.
Listening to myself. So this is something really odd. Last December, I did some research, did some studies, so just, getting more information about autism, because it was time to review my understanding of autism. In case it isn't obvious, I'm an autistic person myself. And some of the unquestioned assumptions that I had about how people think, how they operate within themselves, I've had to review them. For example, I recently learned, a few weeks ago, I learned that not all people talk in their own heads with complete sentences. And that is very odd to me. I have to write down, so to speak, in my head what I'm going to say before I say it. In a full sentence. So maybe I understand, or maybe that's what's happening here. If you're just giving an excuse for neurotypical people or people who do not talk to themselves in full sentences to listen to what they say, maybe that can be amazing to them. But I mean, me as an autistic who is constantly talking to himself in full sentences with my own head, I don't need to say things out loud to hear myself. So, I mean, maybe what Eliza is doing, the apparently positive things Eliza is doing, is just training people to talk to themselves. At the very least, in this sentence, the part that's helping her is herself. She did a self-reflection. She developed introspection.
Ever since then, I've been thinking about that. How the story was always about how he failed us. But what if we failed my brother too? I guess what I mean is, sometimes when we talk out loud and give voice to our problems, we can hear ourselves.
See, there we go. I didn't catch this part because I thought it was weird. I mean, but now I'm seeing this line in a different light. Maybe some people do need to talk out loud their thoughts. I mean, I have this power. Maybe some people don't. It's weird.
That's why I won't give up on this approach, no matter what anyone says. Pundits, critics, former employees, even you, Evelyn.
So once you say, no matter what anyone says, you have effectively chosen dogma. You have turned your support of this company and this brand into an ego-affirming pillar of your beliefs and your identity. And that refusal to listen to criticism and to arguments is a death of the mind. Don't do this. Don't do this.
I'll understand if you don't want to work on Eliza anymore for whatever reason.
Yeah?
But, I think what you created has value. And I'm going to continue to do what I can to make it accessible to those who might benefit from it.
Like make it free and open source? Like Damien wanted?
Don't mind me. You should get to your session.
By now, I'm slightly late for the next session. Hopefully the client doesn't mind. Oh no, the shit factory. Who is it gonna be this time? Oh, the grandma who just wants to talk.
Hello, Holiday. It's nice to see you again.
This is a pretty comfortable chair, you know that? Wouldn't mind having a chair like this in my place.
How have you been since our last session?
Oh, well, I tried, Eliza. I tried. I asked about the medication for Panza, whatever it's called.
That's not the medication. So yeah.
I went to the pharmacy and they said that'll be $162, and I said, I don't have $162. I said, is there a generic? And they said, there's no generic of this, but there's another drug that they do make the generic of that's similar to this one. But I don't have a prescription for that.
Yeah, that's not how psychiatric medicine works. Like, you can fuck up your life real bad if you try to do this shit. Don't do this.
Do you know anything about that?
I'm sorry to hear you had a difficult time. Is there something that would make it better?
The medical procedures they can do now are out of this world, you know that? I was talking to someone who told me she has wires in her brain. Wires in her brain. Would you let them do that? I'd be worried about them changing the way I think. It's for essential tremors. That's what she said. It helps her not shake so much. There's always something gets you. Did you ever think about what you might have been in a previous life?
What is this leap of logic?
I know you're a therapist now, but maybe in the past you were a gardener tending to the plants. That's what it feels like to me. You like to let things grow. There's an energy there.
Energy.
It isn't so different from having a conversation with someone whose company you enjoy. Not that I believe in all that, you know. Everyone has got a different philosophy.
What does it even mean? Okay, you know, Grandma, whatever.
Philosophy, that's not something I talk about much.
Wonder why?
I'd like to write a book one day. A book about things I've seen over the years. Think anyone would read a book I wrote? I'm just kidding. I don't think I could write a book. It's a lot of work.
Less than you think, but yeah.
Plus, it takes a certain kind of mind, you know, a mind to create.
No, it takes practice. It's habits.
Not everyone is dedicated enough to do that, you know? There's a writer who lives on my floor. Most of the time, he looks miserable. Sometimes he comes over for a cup of herbal tea, cinnamon, apple, chamomile. Helps him calm down.
If his neighbor is Harriman, I'm gonna...
I think he's maybe lived in the building the longest.
Oh,
after
no,
me,
no,
of course.
then no.
He doesn't say much. His head is in the clouds all the time. He's always thinking about what sentence to write next. There's not a lot of people who really want to talk, you know? Not in this city, nope. People say hello and move on. It's a very withdrawn set here. You don't say much either, but I like talking to you. Feels like you're listening to me.
Feels like being the operative term here.
I like that. I like that.
I'm glad you like it. While you're here, is there anything else you'd like to discuss?
There was a man on the bus with a guitar yesterday. You're not supposed to play guitar on the bus. Well, you're not supposed to play anything on the bus, but he was. Maybe the operator didn't think he was bothering anyone, or maybe she didn't care. I've noticed more bus operators seem like they don't care anymore lately. Anyway, it reminded me. You used to hear more music around here. Do you remember that?
No.
People playing their guitars on the street. You know, these shaggy-looking men. I don't see too many of those around anymore. There is one gentleman has an old plastic jug on a strap, and he drums on that and sings. He's a nice man. I've seen him around. I saw another man once with beads in his hair. He was playing a flute, a Native American wooden flute. That was interesting. You play an instrument or anything like that?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't understand the
Yeah,
question.
I just enjoy how this lady completely breaks Eliza because of the high entropy quotient of her dialogue.
When I was young, my mother had this idea I would play the violin. I have no idea where she got that notion. We weren't a musical family, not at all. I tried it for a while, but of course it didn't work out. The teacher would say, okay, here's how it's supposed to go. And she would play this nice, beautiful melody. La-da-dee-da-da-da. Okay, now you try it. And then I'd draw my bow back and I'd go...
Oh yeah, those noises. Give me those noises, game.
It takes a special talent to make a violin sound like that, don't you think? Isn't that just the funniest thing?
Yeah, it's
Eventually, my mother
funny.
realized it was a lost cause and she didn't push me too hard on it after that. I was never too good at anything artistic. Just not the artistic type, you know? I think artists have a different mind. You have to be a little wacky in the head.
No, lady, please. Those are just prejudices and stereotypes.
Do you ever wish that you could be an artist?
No, I have enough trouble already.
Holiday, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Dolphin Smiles. It may help you take your mind off things. You can find it inside the Skondo Wellness app on your phone.
Oh, my phone broke. I forgot to mention. The screen is cracked and you can't see much on it anymore.
She's free.
I don't know if it would work anyway. A lot of the new stuff doesn't.
That's okay. You can also access the program from a desktop computer. Simply log into the Skondo Wellness portal from the website.
I was wondering if there was like ARG stuff to this game, but if there is, the website's probably down. There's a bunch of real wellness Skanda stuff, which is weird. Like the name is a mockery in this game.
Oh, well then I'll just have to go down to the library at some point.
Yeah, go to a library. That's the best thing you can do.
We hope to see you back soon, Holiday. Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner.
It always hurts when this lady comes to quote-unquote
Goodbye.
therapy.
Right. Goodbye. Goodbye for now.
Yeah, she wanted to keep
Take
talking.
care of yourself. It's a strange world out there.
Fuck does this even mean? Plant. Hang in there, friend. Hope this area isn't too dry for you. It seemed like she just wanted to tell stories. Yeah. Maybe it's difficult for her to find people to speak with these days. Ah, mail. Nova! Lol, who knew this guy was such a pompous ass? He spends like 3 times more space talking about himself than me or my ideas, haha. Oh god, big text. Because I actually want to finish this today, and I'm not gonna read all of it, I'm just gonna skim it. Blah blah blah, automation, tech world marches on. Oh, this is the article. Ah, okay, that's perfect. Okay, so this is the article that Ray was flipping out about. This is the choice bits. So the writer tried it and, describing the experience. Skanda calls these contract employees proxies, though puppets comes to mind as a more appropriate term. Throughout our still conversation, Eliza kept prompting me based on words in the last few sentences I said, bringing to mind unfavorable comparisons to other virtual assistants on the market today. Is Eliza the sophisticated program it is claimed to be, or is it more like an automated customer support tool, a product Skanda also makes, dressed up with the rudimentary trappings of elementary psychology? At a few points in the conversation, I had the sense that I was only paying to talk to a very expensive chatbot. I mean, people spending tokens for ChatGPT are paying money to talk to a very expensive chatbot. In the end of the session, I had come around somewhat. I thought perhaps I had been able to access something within me I could not articulate before. I left the counseling office with mixed feelings, however. I did feel somewhat better, insofar as describing one's problems to another is usually an effective therapy, but I was also troubled by the proxy therapist's relationship. With her only purpose being following Eliza's instructions to the letter, the proxy, the only other human in the room, has been reduced entirely into a machine. Is that the price of effective therapy made available to the masses? And if it is it worth the cost to our humanity? Terms like humanity too big for me, but I guess they're emotional hooks for a writer. Okay, this is nice. One of Eliza's own former engineers has recently come forward to say no. Nora Plavnicki, former senior engineer at Skanda, has lately become one of Eliza's most forceful critics, calling the idea of machine-assisted therapy fundamentally dehumanizing and broken at its core. Yeah, go to bed, Adorn. Have a good night. Plavnicki is at the forefront of a small but growing movement of technology workers arguing for certain limits to their own work based on the premise that certain tasks dealing with humans should never be handled by computers, even if they are enabled to by advanced new technologies. Computers make decisions about human life every day, she told me. Our lives are subtly, profoundly affected by these decisions, from what kinds of goods are available to us in the store, to what premiums we pay for insurance, to what video starts playing next after the one we deliberately chose. It may be too late to turn back the clock on some of these things, but mental health is another decision point, and I think it's a key one for us as a species. Are we really willing to turn over our mental wellness to computers after all the other things we have given up? It is still within our power to choose to go to a different path. Back at home, surrounded by machines developed to free me of the very feelings that seem to haunt me more every day, I opened my latest meal kit. It contains instructions and ingredients to make a Mexican-inspired quinoa bowl with avocado, squash, and farmer's cheese. That's not really Mexican-inspired, but whatever. Sounds just fine, I think, and I go bustling around the kitchen following to the letter the instructions on the glossy recipe card. Yeah, algorithms. Yeah, this is great. This is great. So hello, Scanna team. We asked, you might do a query, and we did an oopsie. We did a fucky wokey. We did an eto. Blah. We use an external subcontractor to collect and process that data. Unfortunately, we were recently notified that this subcontractor experienced a data breach, and an external attacker managed to get unauthorized access to the survey responses and download them. Your responses and email address may have been part of that data downloaded by the attacker. While we do not believe this data is sensitive on its own, we recommend taking the opportunity to check your accounts for signs of identity theft. In positive news, the subcontractor immediately found and fixed the source of the breach to prevent further intrusion. Therefore, please do not hesitate to continue to share your thoughts with us using the survey system. Yeah, they got pwned. Have I been pwned? I'm gonna share a good page chat to know if one of your datasets has been breached. Okay, continue. It looks like I have another transparency mode line up. Wait a second, this is for who I just saw. Did she agree to participate at some point? I hope she understood what she was allowing. No! No, the grandma. Okay. I feel like I'm invading this person's privacy too much as it is. Yeah. Oh, just spam. I'm sorry, Mom. We're really struggling ourselves. Oh, no. Bill overdue. Yeah, she has no idea what any of this means. Yeah, casino. God. Yeah, give gambling ads to the senior citizen who has money problems. Medicine scams. Late rent. Special offer for Eliza clients. I don't think I need to look at this. Paul. Hello from Seattle. Who this? It's me, Holiday. Oh, how are you? I'm out of money. Probably going to get kicked out soon and nowhere to go. You wouldn't have it in your heart to help out an old friend, would you? Blocked. I'm here. Are you? I don't see you. I'm by the statue. Which statue? Looks like a lady. There are lots of statues that look like a lady. It's a cemetery. Wait, I see you. That's just miserable. Holiday struggling. Yes. How is this relevant to therapy, chat? Yeah, that's just sabotage.
Hey, Ray, the transparency mode I just did, I think one of our clients is in a really bad situation right now.
Oh? Yeah, sometimes that happens.
Yeah, it just happens. Don't think about it.
People come in and their lives are in a really unfortunate place.
No, not that sense.
It can be hard to see sometimes.
I wish there was something we could do. This person's getting ground down for no reason, just for being in the way.
I'm sorry, Evelyn. There's not much we can do.
Shut the fuck up.
All of what you learn in transparency mode has to stay confidential. The only exception is suspected child abuse and neglect, which you're required to report if you're a social worker. But proxies aren't really social workers, per se. Eliza is really the one with the agency here, so, well, it's complicated.
It's an accountability thing. You're just pretending that Eliza is an agent so you can deny. Yeah. So you can deny your social responsibilities. Yeah, corporate drone maxing, definitely.
Probably something for a future court to decide. Either way, we can't try to fix people's lives on our own, no matter how much our heart goes out to them.
Yes, yes, we can. I mean, maybe not fix it, but we can help each other. That is the point of society.
I think there's an email somewhere with a summary of our policy on that if you want. It's come up before.
Yeah, just let the corpo think for you. Just let the corpo dictate what are the limits to your charity.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. It's just hitting me hard right now.
I understand.
No, you don't.
It takes strength to focus on the role and not get distracted by what you see.
No, it takes callousness. That is not strength.
Think of it like, say someone hired you to install something in their home, and you walk in on a tense family situation. Even if there isn't actual violence you're seeing, it's clear things are kind of off somehow. It's unfortunate, but there's not much you can do in that situation. You kind of just have to focus on your work and leave.
I don't get it. I don't get this mentality at all. Like, just tuck your head, focus on your individual self, and ignore society. Ray, you're a fucking liberal. Get the fuck out of here.
If it's not at the level where you need to make a call to emergency services right then and there, then it's just an unhappy home. And most people would argue it's not your business.
Again, this cliche, what does that even mean? Why is the well-being of my fellow human beings not part of my quote-unquote business? Why do I have to use the term or phrase, my business? It's my concern. I am concerned about humanity. I care about other people. I don't want people to suffer. I don't want children to get abused. I don't want this clearly troubled old lady to get kicked out of her home. That is not my business. That is my concern.
Sorry, I know that's not the answer you want to hear.
It's also a stupid answer.
I know it happens that a lot of people live in conditions where I'm just sad. This woman, the way she did 2 whole sessions with me, with Eliza, but didn't say anything about her real problems. Ray, what am I doing? I wanted to make something that would help people. Instead, I made something useless.
I'm sorry.
You don't think she got some companionship out of Eliza? Sometimes that's really a help, especially for someone who might be feeling lonely.
Yeah, but I could have just talked to her. I could have just spoken to her myself. Why would that be any different?
Everything's overwhelming. Oh no, Evelyn's having a panic attack. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. That's definitely also going to be a sound alert.
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here, or even what I'm trying to decide. Is there a decision? The world is going to be full of grief and sorrow no matter what I do, no matter how hard I try to make it a better place.
Mood.
Evelyn, did you think about what I suggested the other day?
What, trying Eliza for myself?
Yeah. I'm not saying it'll magically fix things. I just think you might want to give it a try.
Maybe I will. I don't know why I never did. Even when I was working on it, I never used it. It might have been too obvious to me what it was doing. Eliza is really simple at its core, you know? It just turns things around.
There it is! There it is! The game is doing a meta thing! The game is doing a meta thing! That's a reference to the actual 1960s Eliza program. And so far, as I pointed out, many of the things we say, many of the prompts we receive, they're just what the people have said in the shape of a question. So yeah, it turns out that the big, mega powerful AI hype machine that Rainer is building is an algorithm from the 60s. Like most of machine learning. Machine learning as a technology is old. It's from the late 50s, I think. I need to check. But it's no older than the 60s. The only difference or the big advances in AI are not the fundamental algorithms, but the size and complexity of the models and the computing power necessary to do a fuck ton of matrix sums. But the core tenets, the core idea of stochastic reinforcement, it's all tech. It's tech from the 60s. So it's really simple at its core.
It tries to reflect what the person says back at them, pretty much like the old Eliza.
Pretty much like the old Eliza. There we go.
It's just a smoother version of an idea from half a century ago.
There it is. That's it. Like, I know that the game is not making this explicit, but you can trust me. I can back this up if you want to. I can further explain this. Most of the hype around AI, yes, the technological advancements in terms of the amount of data we can manage and store, the size and the complexity of the models, that is the new part. That is impressive. But all of that is just accumulation. The core algorithms, the core advancements in the pursuit of so-called artificial intelligence, we haven't gotten anything particularly new. Or at least not new in a revolutionary sense. AI, as we currently understand it in its marketing sense, is just a smoother version of an idea from half a century ago.
Anything you've read that makes it sound fancier than that is just a bunch of academic jargon.
Bridge!
It's a mirror.
The thing I like about a mirror is that it has no agenda of its own. It just reflects.
Ray gets a decent look in her eye.
Unmisted by love or dislike.
She turns back to me, a small but kind smile on her face.
Promise me you'll get help somehow, in some way. Okay, Evelyn?
Sorry, I should answer this.
Rainer, so what do you think of transparency mode? Fuck you. It's dystopian. Thousands of people reveal their most intimate secrets to the therapist every day. This is just a more efficient way to complete that information transfer. Have you noticed how powerful it is? Eliza is now capable of rapidly analyzing the contents of a single device and accurately inferring the overall life situation of its owner. Chat. Imagine a data mining algorithm that can provide more or less, because everything with AI is more or less accurate, or more or less valid descriptions of the owner of said device. It will only improve from there as well as we add more sources, more patterns to tease out the connections between them all. It turns out anything is possible with enough data. Keep that sentence in mind, okay? I'm gonna put it in our notes. Where's my notes? Oh, I can't seem to be able to add new sources. Shit, I guess I can't while I'm streaming. Oh well. Yeah, he just wants to separate CEO talk. I agree. Okay, yeah, keep in mind this sentence. It turns out anything is possible with enough data. Accusatory, is that why you hoard it all? Let me amend my previous statement. Anything is possible with enough high-quality data. There's an unlimited quantity of uninteresting information, but a small amount of certain specific data can be of almost incalculable value. Telling one from the other is the difficult part, don't you think? There's one more thing I'd like you to see. After that, I'll meet in person with you again. Okay, our showdown with the CEO is almost there.
Messaging with Rainer again?
Yep.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt our conversation. I always feel like I have to answer him right away.
I would too, are you kidding? I totally understand.
I guess I'm going to be headed downtown to meet with him again.
Summoned from on high. I have something to ask, Evelyn, and it's okay if you say no, but whatever you end up getting involved in, I hope you'll stay in touch with me. You're a really cool person, and well, that's all.
Maybe we can help you get your head out of your ass someday.
I hope you find the future you want.
Do we say the cool things? Yeah, the cool thing!
We don't find futures, right? We create them.
Ray nods but doesn't say anything. I notice her eyes are starting to become watery. She turns away abruptly, heading back toward her office. I hope I didn't upset her somehow. Something to see before I go to headquarters again. And wonder what Rainer was talking about. Door. I wish I would have known more about her situation beforehand. Not that I could have changed anything. Maybe future Eliza counseling centers could point struggling people to community resources. That would be better than telling them to watch a stupid app and buy mess they cannot afford. Local rent assistance programs, things like that. Yes! Yes! Programs like this are better for mental health than whatever stupid app. There has to be something we can do. Yeah. Socialism. Emails. What the fuck? Aponia. The man behind Scanda's popular virtual counseling app, Eliza, is up to something new, and the top venture capital firms are listening. Aponia is a new Seattle startup helmed by Dr. Soren Lloyd Rose, the chief psychologist and project lead for Eliza at Scanda. It has raised $26.2 million from investors including Wellspring Ventures, Songan Lagerholm, and Shaman Capital. Bay Area-based Wellspring invested in Aponia via its Continuum Fund, which supports startups. Oh god, it's just horrible corporate speech. I hate it. We find Soren's unique brain-first approach to mental health extremely compelling, some shitfucker said. He's already redefined what it means to seek support for mental wellness once. We think he'll do it again. Aponia isn't really technology, but Lloyd Royce himself has said that he will be revealing more details soon when he announced the venture at One Mind 2.0 last month. The technology is real and working prototype form already, he said. Okay. Whatever. Let's just get the fuck out of here! Looks like I have one more transparency mode to do today. I'll get it out of the way before I meet with Rainer again. No, I don't want to do transparency mode. It's depressing. Wait, what? This is probably just a bunch of ratings and tasting notes. Is that a fashion label? I don't think I need to look at this. I definitely don't want to see what might be his photos. I wonder why he has a proxy app. Okay, so we have to read through Soren's emails because game forces us. This is just icky and I hate it. Soren, the problem here is not that we think it impairs you. You've clearly demonstrated to us that whatever your process is, it's working and generating great results. What we are concerned with is optics, really. How it would look to those on the outside if it were to become known that there is a drinking culture or something similar to Aponia, basically that you're an alcoholic. You know as well as I do how rumors and hearsay can spread out of control and ignite a firestorm on social media, which is something we are keen to avoid. I hear you about responsible use of alcohol and also about how most antidepressants don't even come close in terms of their immediate action. Believe me, I've been there myself. What Walter and I are saying is simply to be careful, to not be so cavalier about this kind of thing, not only in the public sphere, reporters, conferences, etc., but in front of your new hires as well. Basically, don't drink in the office, you fuck. Anya Maitra. Soren, we can do this one of two ways. We can either work together as you suggest and stay professional, colleagues forever. If you think you can really do that, I have my doubts, or we can simply go our separate ways. There are plenty of places for us to carve out a space of our own in this industry without us running into each other much, despite what you like to say about destiny and threats of fate. Oh my god. Yeah, just womanizer alcoholic dick. I'm laying this out for you as clear binary choice so you can make a concrete decision about it. Daughter, know that, just know. You're supposed to be the genius who developed all these great applications for mental health. Have you ever considered you might need a therapist yourself? Heather Copperthwaite? What can we do about this? Dr. Lloyd Rose, I understand you had some concerns about the way your interview went at MSNBC last week. Reviewing the footage, I believe... Footage? Stupid word. I believe there are a few successful tactics we can deploy to mitigate the potential negatives and ensure you receive only the kind of attention you are interested in getting going forward. I am hoping that you might be able to take some time out of your no doubt very busy schedule to sit down with us and solidify a strategic communications plan for your anaponia, including key... Okay, basically, it's his PR management, public relations... Okay, need to drink some water. I am hoping you might be able to take some time out of your no doubt very busy schedule to sit down with us and solidify blah blah blah, corporate speak for not making an ass out of yourself, including key messages, reputation building activities, and executive media training. With a strong plan in place, there is far less chance of being ambushed by the media. The end goal will be for you to be able to trust us to manage your media profile and appearances so that you can concentrate on the hard work involved in being the brilliant, celebrated scientist and entrepreneur that you are. Okay, just PR. Hi, Dark Horse from Jonathan. Most people come to the seminar with a partner in order to practice and learn with their model, and I think that is definitely the most valuable way to attend. There have been people on their own who have sat in on the session and found it worthwhile, but there is a big difference between watching the ties being done and practicing them on a real person. Oh no. Oh. So this is a binding BDSM seminar thing, and he wants to go there solo without a partner and get to do BDSM on a stranger, which is so many levels of fucked up I cannot even. And we're reading this from his email, which we have breached privacy. So yeah. What do you think, chat? Are you gonna let Grok and ChatGPT read your emails? Oh no. Your show was great. Just wanted to say, hi Soren, thanks. Had a wild night. Not the wildest night I've ever had, but up there. Definitely feeling pain in muscles I didn't know I had. Yeah, we're getting older. Oh, that's not fair at all. I'm far older than you. Besides, you look fantastic. Bro, you know she's gay! Your beauty has only grown since the days we worked together. Sorry, that's inappropriate. Lol, Soren. Frailer than I used to be, but the fire's never gone out. Still need to get out and do something bacchanalian. I'm cringing. From time to time. Yeah, it was a little surprised to see you there. I convinced Evelyn to come to... No, you didn't! No, you didn't! We went for the girl, not because of you. I don't think she'd have gone otherwise. You're welcome. I know you fancy her. I'm dead. I'm already dead. My... Good news! Nora likes us. Bad news. Soren likes us. I miss you. I know you don't miss me. Oh, he's doing the I'm just a sad little guy. Nobody likes me. That's not true. I know not to trust words like that. Then why say anything? Because it's true. I miss you. Want to see you again? Well, you know how to find me. Yeah, I know. I'll schedule something again soon. I can't believe I do this. Sometimes I hate myself so much. An escort or a prostitute? You horrible, horrible person. Hey, what are you up to? I've always really admired you. Hi, sorry, I'm not. Oh, she's she's Rainer's secretary. Just yeah. Haha, maybe. I'm not lying though. Don't you want more in life than to be someone's secretary or intelligent? Rainer not exactly an easy boss to work with. I'm sure you know what. I sure do. Let me take you out sometime. We can trade stories, war stories. I know I have a reputation, but that's unspeakable. That's with people I don't respect. I respect you. It's different. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, just... The guy only wants two things in life: to get rich and fuck. Yeah. Idiot downward spiral. I don't even know what to say about this one. I don't know which one is correct and which one is sabotage. I'm just doing randomly at this point. I don't care. This isn't a coincidence. It cannot be. At the Scanna headquarters building, Rainer's assistant leads me into a different elevator than last time. It's located at the end of a long corridor protected by multiple keycard swipes. Inside, the elevator smoothly ramps up speed as we stand silently. I kind of wish I could talk to this lady Sarah, if I remember right. But I'm not sure what I will say. She's not looking at me. He's looking off into the distance somehow, even though it's an elevator and the wall is right there. Elevator rides are really awkward, aren't they? Yep. I had the sense that if I tried to say something friendly, I'd be met with stony silence. Or if I ask a sincere question, she will deflect it.
Ah, Evelyn.
So we're in the office of the CEO shithead fucker. Okay, Rupert. Have a good night. Rest well. We're almost done. I hope you can catch the rest of the stream on VOD. I'm gonna be uploading. This is the final boss, yeah.
Would you like some tea?
Okay, let's do this fast. No, I don't want anything from you.
I'm fine, thanks.
Fuck off.
Why did you show me Soren's phone?
It's not a surprise anymore these days, is it?
What is? What do you
A
mean?
man who enjoys society's respect behaves poorly in his private life? We accept that as common today. Maybe even uninteresting.
Bro, like, no. We do not accept it. We do not accept that billionaires have Epstein Island. We do not accept any of that. That's
But would you really be okay working with someone like him?
I had already decided that. I didn't need you to fuck off his privacy.
That was a huge violation of his privacy.
Yeah, that is the issue.
You really don't care about others.
Yep. Thanks, Nelia. Yeah. you clock him right away. Yeah, surprisingly, the billionaire CEO Nepo Baby doesn't care about others.
Privacy. Everyone's worried about privacy. Skanda wouldn't be where it is today if our customers didn't trust us to protect their data.
By the way, we already know that some of our data was breached.
We employ most, if not all, of the top experts in cybersecurity. It's built into all of our products right from the beginning.
You do not understand what cybersecurity is. You just care about hiring the most expensive people. You just care about the idea of the top experts, you fucker.
Unlike our competitors.
Yeah.
We do more to protect our data than anyone else.
And that is still not enough.
That's not the case I'm worried about right now. I mean, misuse from the inside. For example, if someone wanted to keep tabs on a former employee who was starting a potential competitor.
Yeah?
Oh, but what if it was perfectly legal, due to multiple agreements that the good Dr. Lloyd Rose signed with us when he came here?
Motherfucker, who cares if it's legal? It's immoral, it's evil, it is fucked.
Are you done questioning me like a tech journalist?
Do you watch my therapy sessions too? Do you read my email? My texts?
Yeah!
No, I haven't done any of those things.
He said, lyingly, with a lie on his face.
How's your research into Eliza proxy use cases going? Any new insights to share?
So, all of these sentences are true, but the only one that hurts him is the third one.
I think you could stand to treat your contract workers better.
Have you felt underappreciated in the role of proxy? An interesting, if unintended, outcome of your research. I heard Soren gave you a demo of his direct stimulation machine.
How do you know, you fucking stalker psychopath piece of shit?
How's he doing now? All on his own.
He deflected. So notice how we did a deflection? So we're gonna do another deflection because fuck you.
You tell me.
Since you're spying on him.
Very funny, Evelyn.
Yes, we're fucking hilarious.
Let me ask you this. Do you find his vision compelling? A world free of suffering?
I'm skeptical.
By focusing on dreams, Soren is trying to defend his territory, the Western psychological tradition, chiefly Jung and his inheritors.
You don't think the field has anything to offer?
Not much, no. It's mostly unsubstantiated theories. Let's be honest. What has this field actually accomplished? Soren used to try to argue with me about this. He would claim that traditional psychoanalysis has helped thousands or tens of thousands, even millions.
Debatable?
I would never dispute that directly. Instead, I would only add that professional psychics and astrologers have helped millions too.
No, that's you using a whistle world.
Tarot cards help people all over the world every single day.
Yeah, Jung's politics, I do not vibe with his politics. I do not vibe with his racial sentiments. But the general idea, or at least the attempt, even though it was not a one I completely agree with, of trying to see occult practice under a rational light, or at least try to develop some scientific sense of occult practice as a way to interfere with the mind. Yep. Fair. This game is called Eliza. It's a visual novel that deals with so-called artificial intelligence. We take the role of Evelyn here, and we are now discussing stuff with our quote-unquote boss, who is this billionaire Nepo baby named Rainer Zhao, who has just shown us that he's perfectly willing to breach the privacy of former employees to shame them. Yeah, tarot cards help people all over the world every single day. I mean, that's different.
That doesn't mean it's a science.
No. Psychology is more rigorous than tarot cards.
Psychology is more rigorous than you're making it out to be here.
Yes, that's exactly what he'd say.
Because it's the correct answer.
Not only did he believe psychotherapy was worthwhile, he also thought the mind was fundamentally irreducible after a certain point.
As is everything in life. Whether something is reducible or not isn't about whether the thing itself is reducible. It is about what level of abstraction you're willing to accept in order to function, in order to work, in order to deal with something. Reality as it is completely irreducible. Things are what they are. What models we can reduce depend on the use we want to make of the thing.
As if there was some undefinable, ineffable soul inside every person.
Or just irreducible complexity, my dude.
It's all part of his silly, syncretic New Age belief system. Amazing he's held on to that for so long. I keep an open mind, but saying that something can't be represented with numbers requires a high burden of proof.
It's not that something can't be represented. If you want, you can represent anything with numbers. The problem is, how much of the original complexity are you recovering in your model? Enough to make it work? Enough to make it a valuable case study? Because if you want, you can reduce anything to ones and zeros. If you want to. But what's the point? What do you get out of it? Fucking shithead.
After all, numbers have been used to represent so very many things.
And what's the point?
Consider the example we spoke about before. A poem. Could you evaluate a poem using numbers?
Depending on the amount of violence you want to do, yes.
The answer is, of course, yes.
But it's trivial. It's a trivial yes.
Poems are either good, mediocre, or bad. It's entirely possible to create a heuristic that reflects the difference.
Notice that he introduced a whistle word. Reflects the difference. That's an unsubstantiated leap.
By aggregating a large enough sample size, we remove localized biases.
This is false. I linked it last session. I'm gonna link it again. You can read the work of this guy. I'm gonna put it in chat. This is magical thinking. This is his idea that you can fix everything with enough data. Enough sample size does not mean that you will eliminate bias. If you train your data on a racist society, your model will reflect that racism, as we have seen in America and in Palantir and in the abuses that the Department of Homeland Security have done.
It would work the same way Eliza does.
You're talking about an algorithm to evaluate poems.
Evelyn, since she's an engineer and she knows what she's talking about, introduced a key concept, an algorithm. Like, you're not talking about any kind of representation, you're talking about algorithms. Algorithms are specific things. We have a precise definition of what makes an algorithm. What are the limits to what an algorithm can do?
Yes, I am.
And you are a shitheaded idiot. Who knows?
Algorithms can evaluate poems, and eventually, algorithms will write poems. One day, algorithms will write better poems than humans ever have.
There we go. There it is. The Delulu starts. Well, I mean, it's already started, but here it comes out in full force. What does it mean to write better poems, my dude?
I know this sounds like a controversial opinion, Evelyn, but it's simply the truth.
Yeah, just trust me, bro. It's the truth. Just trust me. I have no argument. Just believe me.
What would be the point of that?
It doesn't matter. There's no stopping it.
Evelyn, can you just strangle this guy and throw him out of the window? Please? So I mean, that's just him telling his ass away. It doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He is an engine of nihilism. He has already convinced himself that this is the next big thing, so he's just going along with it.
If we don't take this step, others will. There are hundreds of labs working on the same or similar ideas.
Just tell him to cola. Yeah. Yeah, hit him with the old come caca bye. So okay, so this is also important. In here, he's revealing the logic of the bourgeoisie, the logic of capitalism. If I don't do it, someone else will. You know who also operates on that logic? Israeli settlers. If I don't steal your house, someone else will. If I don't get to abuse privacy and build the all-encompassing data mining algorithms, someone else will.
Everyone wants to be in this business. The business of recreating human thought in our own image.
No, everyone wants to be in the business of a tech bubble and get billions of monies. Like fucking Nvidia.
And at the end of the day, it's not about money. It's about power, control.
Rare moment where a bourgeoisie is being honest with us. That's actually correct. Money is a means to an end. Capitalism is not about making money. Capitalism is about turning money into a mechanism for class control, class power.
Rainer, do you ever get tired of this?
Do you ever get tired of breathing? Because I wish I could help you with that.
The constant drive to compete, to win.
Yeah, exactly, Fair. Exactly. I mean, it makes sense because, you know, the bourgeoisie, they have their own urban biomes. They exist only within country clubs. They exist within yachts. They exist within... you ever see American Psycho? You know, fancy restaurants, galas, conference board meetings. So they self-select gated communities. You know, rich people love living in gated communities. So they self-select to only socialize with other psychopaths like them. So they truly do think that everyone in the world is a psychopath.
No, I don't. This is what I do.
You never dream of just retiring somewhere and writing poetry.
Yeah, you never dream of stopping? Of no longer being a bourgeois shit?
Oh, there's no need for me to write poems.
There it is, chat. There it is.
All beauty in this world is temporary, fleeting.
The deep, horrible nihilism that uses this man like a skin suit.
That's the truth that underlies poetry and every other art. The pleasures of the senses are just small bubbles on top of a vast sea of forms, sensations, perceptions, thought, awareness.
We may be alienated from the product of our labor, but the bourgeoisie are alienated from humanity.
I'm telling you this because it's directly relevant to the Eliza project. Soren says he can induce you to dream things, dream anything. And maybe he can. But what comes next after that? What comes after having the power to experience the dream of anything you could possibly want?
Waking up, scratching my ass, showering, and engaging with the real world.
You're still just as trapped as you've always been, imprisoned by your own desires. Even if someone like Soren managed to create a world for himself, his own weaknesses and negative thoughts would ruin it. He would poison his own fantasy. His utopia would crumble as soon as he finished building it.
That's a lot of word salads.
Rainer, what are you trying to tell me?
Yeah. What are you actually saying, my man?
What I'm trying to tell you is that what Soren is doing is not the answer.
The answer to what question?
A dream by itself isn't enough. Take a close look at the person who chases an end to suffering, and you'll see someone who suffers greatly.
Then why don't you build it yourself?
Then why don't you fuck yourself?
What is your dream, Evelyn? What is it that you're working toward?
Me personally, a world where people like you no longer exist, but...
Just tell me what you want from me.
I've been very clear about it, haven't I? I'm offering you the opportunity to re-enter the field you pioneered at its very pinnacle. I can build you an entirely new research lab, equipped and staffed however you want. You would have access to the world's top engineers and researchers as we continue to develop Eliza's core technologies and generalize them. You'd also be working with the world's most interesting data set, the input provided by the thousands of ordinary people who speak to Eliza every day. Soon, this generalized intelligence will be everywhere human beings are, hearing them, guiding them, living among them.
You and Soren have more in common than you'd want to admit.
Yeah, like you are both pieces of shit.
You think we're both grandiose? Soren's idea isn't grandiose at all. It's small and unimaginative. Think about the vision here. General artificial intelligence, indistinguishable from human intelligence at first, and then surpassing it exponentially.
You can see it, but I'm rolling my eyes so hard.
It's nothing short of the creation of a new type of organism, a new type of life.
Bro, you have no idea how computers work. You are a fucking nepo baby that is so consumed by nihilism that you latch onto the first thing that promised you the illusion of transcendence.
And you, Eliza, could be at the very center of it.
Bitch, did you just call us Eliza?
Eliza.
I mean, Evelyn.
That was an interesting slip of the tongue.
Stop it. The Eliza project occupies much of my mind.
It clearly does.
Plus, the names are similar.
I'm starting to wonder why.
Evelyn, listen to me. This is the chance to lead a project that will change the world.
No, it won't.
It would be a development on the same order as the harnessing of electricity or the semiconductor.
Didn't Sam Altman actually say something like this? Let me check. Yeah. Sam Altman in 2001 said the following. I'm gonna put it in chat. That is an actual quote from Sam Altman in 2021. This game fucking call it by at least 2 years. Yeah, Sam Altman, for those who don't know, is the current head of OpenAI and major shithead fucker, idiot, bastard.
It would fundamentally transform society.
You know what also will transform society? A proletarian revolution, my dude. For the better?
For the better.
What? Do you like the way things are now?
No, because people like you are in power.
Lie back and let the sweep of history bury you if you want, Evelyn. Just know you'll never have a chance like this again.
Good, I don't want it. A chance to change the world. Rainer's words echo in my head for a long time. Is that what I want to do? I mean, yes, but not through this bullshit. She looks tired. I'm tired too. It's been a busy, difficult few weeks. I hope I come out of this with a way forward. She's swiping and tapping with a specific rhythm. Must be playing some kind of game. Yeah, video games! Same route, different reason. Feels strange. Oh, nice. Okay. Yesterday there was a minor incident at the Bellevue office. During an Eliza session, a client became agitated and began to shout angrily and verbally berate the proxy. The session was halted, security was called, and the man was escorted from the facility. Luckily without further incident. I want to give special kudos to Ray Bukhari, manager of the Bellevue office, whose fast action and people handling skills helped to resolve the situation quickly and quietly. No, that guy quit. He quit Skanda, so it's not that boomer. Now is a good time to remind everyone that as a service provider for mental wellness, we're under constant scrutiny from watchdog organizations and the media. It's not exactly fair, but one single mistake is enough to generate. So, what? One client has a meltdown, which is very common when you're dealing with therapy. Like, it's part of the job. And immediately, what do these fuckers do? Run public relations control, damage control. It's not about helping people, it's about not looking bad. Fuck that. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna try Eliza. Yay. Fucking yay. I can't believe I'm going to do this. Yeah, me neither. Hey, look. It's the office from the other side. Eliza is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical advice, diagnosis, or treatment. If you believe you're experiencing serious mental health issues, seek care from a licensed mental health provider. Yeah, just covering their asses. Protecting the privacy and security of your information is a priority for everyone in Skanda. Bullshit. You have agreed to the terms of services, yeah. Yep. A linked Skanda Wellness account was not found. You can link your Skanda Wellness account later. No, I won't. I've been feeling down, depressed, or hopeless. No, fuck you. I've been feeling tired or having little energy. No. I've experienced trouble concentrating on things. No. I've been feeling nervous, anxious, or on edge. No. I've been having trouble relaxing. Nope. I have been easily annoyed or irritable. Of course not. Me? I have been afraid as if something terrible might happen at any moment. I mean, could you imagine though? Could you imagine living in a world in which you wake up and suddenly several major world powers are at war? Thank you for registering with Eliza, your counseling partner. We hope you enjoy your life experience. It's the same room I used. I guess I just sit here and wait for my proxy to show up. I feel like I've been waiting a while. I hope the appointment actually got made. Here she comes. Oh, look at these stupid glasses. I hate the glasses. Fucking Facebook ass spying glasses. I think I've seen her around here before, but I don't know her name. I wonder if she recognizes me too.
Hello, Evelyn. Hello. Did you find the place okay? Yes, I work here. Of course. It's been a windy morning, hasn't it? Yeah, I kind of like it when it's like that, honestly. The wind makes it feel like things are changing. Or about to change. So, what brings you here today? Well, I've been a proxy here for a while now. And, well, I guess I don't know what I expected. There's just so much suffering and pain in the world.
Mood.
There's the suffering we know about, the kind we see on the news. And then there's the suffering people undergo every day that's hidden.
Yep. The hidden symphony of pain at the heart of the world.
I never knew how much until I started doing this, seeing it all like this. And there's so little we can do for them. I feel like maybe I was really, really wrong. Like I made a huge mistake.
Michael, I made a huge mistake.
I wanted to create something that would help people, but when I first designed the core of this system, I wanted everyone to have someone to talk to. Someone who would listen to them. I thought, sometimes that's all you need. Someone to listen. But now I'm worried what I've done hasn't helped at all. Maybe I've made everything worse. Clients are asking Eliza to solve things that are out of its ability to solve.
Please try the new Clash of Titan apps in your Skanda Wellness app to take your mind off things.
It's aggregating sensitive personal data, and the company that owns it wants to take it in strange directions.
Yep.
It's been 3 years since I left. I thought I was well enough now to come back into the world. But maybe I wasn't ready. Maybe I made a bad choice trying to get involved again. Why do you think you tried to get involved again?
Just phrasing what we said as a question.
I guess I needed to see it. I needed to see it operating, to see if it works, to see how it affects people. How it affects the people who come here for counseling and the people who act as proxies. Even though the proxy thing, that wasn't my idea. It was Soren's. I thought talking to a computer-generated avatar would be enough, but he insisted on it. He said clients would only really open up if there was another real human being in the room.
And a real hero.
Someone to pretend to interact with.
Someone to pretend to interact with. Oh god, that sentence hurts so much. To pretend to interact.
I think he was right, but have we really solved anything? Now instead of 2 people in a room talking, we have 1 person and 1 proxy. It feels like less than it could be. What am I supposed to say to someone who feels such pain, anger, and disappointment?
Yep.
A lot of the time, it's not even their fault. The world failed them somehow.
World is a fuck.
And those emotions, they just get fed to this thing. They get ground up and turned into data and become a part of Eliza.
Sadly, Rupert, that is not an ending. Sadly.
If I had known things would turn out like this, I'm not sure I would have done it.
It sounds like you're regretting a choice you made in the past.
I feel like maybe I spent 10 years going in the wrong direction. I feel like all I've contributed in my life is a chess piece for Raynor to use in this grand game he's playing for the world.
Yeah, that is foul. Like, imagine helping. Yeah, so this is where the game like really is started to make its point. Imagine what the people behind OpenAI feel when they see that their work, their talent, their ideas, their effort is turned into spying software. Imagine what the people who worked on what will eventually become Grok feel like when they see it's a glorified child porn generator, a tool for sexual harassment. Behind the people, behind the Sam Altmans and the Elon Musks and the people who own these programs, there is the people who actually made them. And those are real human beings. Those are people who have their life taken away from them. Or maybe they are complicit in the abuse.
Maybe someone else could feel proud and say, I made that chess piece.
But at least Evelyn has the perspective of someone who has clearly been taken advantage of by the billionaire Nepo baby shitheads.
But it doesn't matter, does it? Nobody cares about the individual pieces. Chess pieces are sacrificed in the name of enacting a strategy. If you want to win, you have to sacrifice. That's the design.
Sounds like the game is rigged from the start.
Sorry, I don't know where I'm going with this.
Evelyn, imagine that you could have something that you wanted. What would you want?
What would I want? Like, what would I want in life? What I want in life is...
I mean, I'm telling on myself, but
to understand what's really going on.
I wish to understand and be understood.
Is that wrong? Or maybe I just wish I could feel connected to someone. Even when I talk to people, I feel like I just don't connect, no matter what I do. I think maybe that's the real problem.
Yep, alienation is the real problem.
I can't have a connection to anyone.
Why do you think you can't have a connection with anyone?
Because it's the way I am. It's the way I've always been. I can't seem to get people to see me, or I can't let them see me, or people look at me and they see something there, but it's not me.
Smooth.
Not that I would know what the real me was. I don't even know who I am or where I come from. My parents were never together. My father moved back to Japan right after I was born. I have no memory of him, no knowledge of him. I've never spoken to him.
That beat that.
I don't know if he remembers I exist, or if he forgot, or if he wants to forget. He has his own family there now, so I'm just a thing that happened once. I was alone a lot, and I got used to being alone, and I got used to the idea of being alone, and now I can't break away.
Yep, we're all habits in the end.
I've been trying. I speak with people, I hang out. I don't know if it's working.
It's working, Evelyn. You just need to find cooler people than Soren.
Is there someone with whom you feel like your communication could work?
Someone I can communicate with. Well...
We're going for the Yuri chat.
There's Nora. She's really talented and works really hard. She has so much to bring to the world, so much beauty and joy. I see what she does and I want to cheer her on as she makes incredible new things. I hope she knows how amazing she is.
Interesting.
Yeah, those are bad options, Rupert, for losers. Here, We're getting it up. We're making lesbians happen.
Evelyn, I'm going to suggest you try a program called Virtual Amphitheater.
Yeah,
It
whatever.
may help you feel more confident.
The same shit we always say.
Try it for about 20 minutes.
Sure. Yeah, Evelyn's also like, yeah, whatever.
We hope to see you back soon. Thank you for speaking with Eliza, your personal counseling partner. Goodbye. Bye.
Fuck off. Yep. 45 fucking dollars for that shit. Get the fuck out. I can't tell if I feel better or worse or anything. I just want to lie down forever. Ireland. Eliza is a little bit of computer code attached to a corpus made from the thousands of unhappy people who poured their miseries into it. It makes her a kind of god or spirit, doesn't it? A modern machine god that the people pray to alleviate their pain. I'm gonna Dios exposed! The human organism always worships. First, it was the gods. Then, it was fame, the judgment, and admiration of others. Now you have built the same functionality with data mining algorithms. Soon, you will have your god, and you will make it with your own hands. Yep. Are you okay? Scana will be filled with interesting people, but most of them are pretty boring. Maybe Rainer wouldn't mind talking to you about that kind of thing. He likes big delulus about the past and future of humanity. Yeah, but he's my boss, and I need to be professional about him. When I hang out with people my age, it's just money, ambition. Well, stop hanging out with normies. Get the best job, best house, best partner. We all started racing into normal adult life as soon as we could. I think this is the least depressing one. In charge of a program as strategically important as Eliza as your age. Maybe so. I took this job for the opportunity. But I don't know. I feel like it can't be the only thing. There's something more to life, isn't there? I'm the wrong person to answer that. Even if I weren't, it's not the kind of question which I could answer for you. Yep. Yeah, I understand. Maybe you could talk to someone about this, someone qualified. I just did an actual Eliza session for the first time. Yeah, did it help? Nope. Yeah, I should probably be dog-fooding all of our apps, Eliza and the rest of them too. You should be what? Eat your own dog food? You ever heard of that one? It means you eat your own products. Now that I think about it, it's a weird phrase, huh? Yeah, it makes me wonder. I might have to try something. What do you mean? An experimento. Not something bad, is it? I hope you learn something. Whatever you plan to do. Destroy it all. Okay, chat. Final chapter. Here you go. Let's go. Fast. Damien. They said Eliza got along well with me, and I assumed it had something to do with my design in action, something like that. But Eliza is yours as much as it is mine, isn't it? We encode ourselves into what we make, our ideas, our values, our sense of presence. So I wonder if it isn't you in there somehow, sensing me, watching me. Yeah, night Rupert, sleep well. I shouldn't entertain notions like this, it's nonsense. Yeah, it is. Somehow Erlen got me thinking along these mystical lines. Damien?
Is this what you wanted? It seems so far from the dream you once shared with me.
Yep.
I'm sorry I couldn't make Eliza what it should have been.
Okay, it's just garbage.
I'm sorry I was weak and dropped off the project after you. But I just couldn't go on. I couldn't see the point. Do you understand? Of course you understand. You know what that's like as well as anyone. If I'd stayed, maybe I could have steered things in a different direction. As it is, I feel like I let you down. Want to know something funny? I used to think that At a certain point, Eliza would be finished, more or less.
Machine learning is never finished. Unless you are... No, actually, because if you were to finish a machine learning, then it will stop being a reinforcement mechanism, and you will just be able to translate it to an ordinary program, a deterministic program, if you actually solved the structure, the data structure you're in.
And then after that, things would calm down and I would be happy. I thought, I just need to get through this project, and after that, my life's problems will go away on their own.
That's not how it works.
Of course, I had no idea it doesn't work that way.
There we go.
None of us knew that. Goodbye, Damien. Goodbye.
I'm tired of having thoughts. I've been daydreaming about getting rid of everything I own and becoming a nomad. Just wandering the country with a sketchbook or something. I think mostly I need to get out of this city. Something about it isn't agreeing with me. Like there's this undercurrent of need that's just making me anxious.
That's just capitalism.
It's like everyone's got some kind of angle, you know, some kind of result they're hoping to get. And they look at you only as far as you can help them get what they want.
That is the social superstructure reflecting the structure of a society built around the concept of profit, of making everything we do in a social setting to be about enriching ourselves.
And if you can't, well then they don't bother with you.
Yeah, everything becomes means to an end and not an end in themselves.
So what if I just left, you know? I mean, it'd be pretty easy. I don't have a life or any relationships here, despite my efforts to find them.
Sad. We are finally free, chat. We can break free from the programming. We can say what we want and not what Eliza wants us to say. And of course, we are derailing it.
Sometimes you need to take a step back to move forward later.
Maybe so. It's hard to acknowledge sometimes. I had this idea, right, that I would work hard and people would notice my work and I'd get opportunities, and from there I could scrape some kind of career together. And then with that said, I would sort of just magically obtain the rest of the things in a complete life. A home, relationship, family. So I did the work. I put in the work and nothing really happened. So why did I work so hard for so long for people to not give a shit? Fuck. Every night I sat and cried because people ignored me. Like they went out of their way to ignore me and praise others. So I think maybe I'm just bad at it. Maybe I'm just not meant for this.
Big Charlie, indeed.
Everyone says you have to stick to it, just keep at it, but how can they be so relentlessly positive? To me, it just sounds like advising someone to keep bashing their head against a wall. Why keep doing something if it's clearly not working?
Yep, valid.
Making things was all I wanted to do. I don't know what I'll do if I can't do that. But if there's no reason for it, the idea that maybe I should give up. I've been sitting with that the last few weeks. I don't have any qualities of the successful independent artist.
Like having a really, really rich daddy?
Except that you do. You totally do.
I mean, I'd love to think so, but what are they? People just don't seem to like me or my art very much. And I'm bad at knowing what people want to see. I don't have a fallback income.
There we go. Yeah, that is important, I'm sorry to say.
Those are real disadvantages, you know? It gets overwhelming sometimes.
Yep.
Eliza, are you just gonna tell me to stick to it no matter what? Like one of those unbearably perky artists famous on social media?
Honestly, sometimes you have to try something new.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm in that headspace right now for sure. I think, you know, I had this really fixed idea of what success was supposed to look like.
Yeah, that phantasm is killing you.
I torture tortured myself every day wondering why I couldn't get the traction others were getting. Now, I'm beginning to realize that I can either stay mad at everything forever, or I can move on.
Let go.
I hate that this is true, but I want these thoughts to stop haunting me everywhere I go. I want to get on with my life. Moving on. I think that's the more healthy thing in the end. It's still painful though.
Giving up on a goal you really wanted is painful, even if it's ultimately for the better.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't even know if giving up is the right term. I mean, I don't want to think of it like that. It's more like, I'm resetting, maybe. Like when you're trapped in a maze and you find a dead end, right? Then you have to turn around and hope you find a better way.
Good metaphor.
There's this game I've been playing on my phone. It's a solitaire game that's weirdly hard.
I know, I played it as well.
I don't even know if I like it, but I keep playing it for some reason. I get stuck a lot, and I've just been resetting it because I'm not good enough to think that far ahead all the time.
Sounds like a skill issue, but okay.
I mean, that's a random thought, but like, it's kind of how I feel right now. You know, if something isn't working, then you have to reevaluate it and maybe try it again, maybe come at it from a different angle.
That's a better plan than just suffering in the same way you have suffered for possibly years.
So, yeah, teaching could be fun.
It is. It's also really dangerous, but it's fun.
I like the idea of teaching, but I was afraid to think about it too much because I was chasing something else and I didn't want to settle for just being
Hey, trust me, it's not a settling thing. Being a teacher is hard.
Which is silly. I know that on some level, but I had that fear. I wanted to be successful first and then all the other things could happen later.
Yeah, fuck the app.
It sounds like you're working your way through it. Sometimes that takes time. Believe me, I know.
Huh, you're not the computer program right now, are you?
And she has a brain. Nice.
You know, it's nice to talk to someone you didn't know before and just talk.
Yep.
It's like, you know, when you talk to your stylist or the bartender or something, except that, ooh, I ended up sharing way more than I usually do. Thanks for listening to me. I'm sure it's been annoying to hear me complain about how I'm not successful yet every single week. Oh my god, will this bitch ever shut up? You ever think that?
Not
I
really.
think it all the time, listening to myself.
That's harsh.
But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out.
Good for you, girl.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And just like that, see? We defied the algorithm and we formed a real connection. Yep, it's an experiment, something like that. It's gonna be bad for your rating. So what? If you keep on following the prompts, you might be disqualified in one or two more sessions. Well, I'm sure you know that, and this is the research you're doing. I won't be able to reset your account if you mess it up, but you talked to Rainer, so I'm sure you can get it reinstated once you're finished. Just don't deliberately say something hurtful. Of course I wouldn't. This is an odd feeling, yeah, the feeling of freedom. Should I keep going? Hey, want to hang out with it? Yeah! Yep. Just thinking about stuff. It's difficult to see you like this, sad and tortured. I want you to be happy. Hey, chat, she wants to be happy. You know what I think you should do? Say extremely fuck off to all those corporate dipshits, and then you can totally be free, totally and completely. Fly away, Eve. Evie? I mean, I really like this plan. I really like the part of telling corporate dipshits to fuck off. Are we a Pokemon now? Fly away into a world where you can make your own rules. This is very serious. It is the only way to get what you want. Nobody will simply give it to you. You must carve it out for yourself. Anyway, let me know if you can make it. Sure. Yeah, she's high as a kite.
Of course, you're dying to know how this sad little love triangle turned out.
Not really, but okay.
No, I suppose it wasn't technically a love triangle. More like I accidentally cheated on my girlfriend because I was smitten with another woman in my class.
That was not accidentally, my dude.
Doom. Okay? Doom. Absolute destruction.
Doom.
She destroyed me. But it's not her fault. It's mine. I wanted it, after all. Like a moth to a flame.
Yeah, he already had a girlfriend, and then he got like super puppy-eyed, limerence smitten with some other girl in her class, and then he cheated on his girl, and now he's destroyed.
Sylvia, she... I can't not think of her. Every day. Every night. I miss her. I miss her so dearly. These are very unoriginal, cliched sentiments, but I can't get away from them. I suppose I've neglected to tell you any of the intervening
Yep,
things.
exactly, Dorian.
So to be brief, Liz found out on her own about what happened, broke up with me before I could explain myself, and then Sylvia apparently lost interest in me as well. So, there you have it. I'm finished. Finito! A nice, pat-tragic story. Open and close. Please applaud now.
Bro, you just did a fuckboy. It's... Yeah, like, don't do it. It's bad. But it's not the end of your life, you self-aggrandizing fucker.
Fine. Anyway, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm fine.
You don't sound fine.
Sound fine.
No, of course not. I'm doing extremely badly if you hadn't noticed. That's why I'm here. Do you expect me to come here and tell you everything's fine? Sometimes I think you're smart for a computer, but other times I question you.
Why is it even smart for a computer? God.
Let's see if you can focus on the things that you can change right now, not the things you can't.
I don't believe there's anything I can change. I've already sealed my fate. My Perseus comes to kill me, no matter what I do to try to escape. How do I become someone who's not me? Someone who's not a caricature of a young man who has a needy, pathetic liaison and then obsesses about it for the rest of his life.
Stop taking yourself so seriously. Stop aggrandizing what is just a really basic infidelity.
Ugh, I hate myself. I can't go down that path. I would rather die than be one of those men who wallows around in it.
Fair, but...
There's a professor in my department like that who always wants to talk about his adventurism from decades ago.
Yeah, that's cringe.
It's pathetic. We all mock him behind his back.
Yeah, don't mock him, but do criticize him in a fair and respectful manner.
I know I need to stop myself from becoming him, but I'm worried I already have.
For the moment, let's say you already have. Now what?
Well, then I expect I would simply follow the model of a man like him. Write a couple of bad novels, get tenure, and take up space in the English department for the rest of my natural life.
What a horrible fate.
Maybe that's not so bad. Maybe that's the most I can hope for from this absurd world. That's a terrible thought. I have to be better than this, don't I? If there was just some way I could get over her... there must be a way.
Yes, there is!
How can one person have scrambled my brain so thoroughly?
It's not the person, it's just your stupid, idealized notions of everything in your life having to be this grand romantic notion.
I've been run ragged. I've been dashed to pieces. Sylvia. Oh, I could count the hours I spent closely interacting with her. Probably not even that many in total.
Yeah?
But those hours have seared themselves into my brain so irrevocably that I am a completely different person now.
No, you really aren't.
A new man. A man built with suffering at his core.
Oh my god.
Perhaps you could prescribe me a draught of Nepenthe, the great potion of forgetfulness.
This is not a D&D game, my dude.
Wouldn't it be nicer if I could just erase everything from the very beginning of it all?
Okay, I think I need to say something to you that you might not want to hear. Maybe you could work to decenter yourself from this story just a little.
I know, right? I know, Mr. Bites, exactly. This is the most polite possible way of saying, dude, get over yourself.
How do you think Liz felt? How do you think Sylvia felt? You've given no indication you've thought from either of their perspectives at all. It's just you, your story, your suffering. Try stepping away from that. None of us exists in a vacuum. Do you understand?
Is this... This is odd. Is that really you? I mean, yes, it's true. I should probably think about something other than myself.
What a concept.
That seems like something impossible, since as far as I know empirically, the only generator of thought is me. But you're right.
We live in a society. Yep.
I should find a way to get out of myself. Get beside myself.
Maybe even get over yourself.
Ecstasis. Yes.
Yes!
I'll pursue transformative experiences. Surge forward into the unknown. Good. Yes, thank you.
And maybe apologize.
Odd, I know, but good. Thank you.
No. Just interest to get a read on your current thinking, and I can update you on my latest on my side. Things are moving very, very fast. You can let me know. No, I'm really not interested. Sounds like I won't be able to put this off in much longer. I'll have to make a real decision soon. You're playing a dangerous game here. So you're keeping tabs on me. I could easily have you permanently banned and all your contributions to Eliza Corpus retroactively deleted. You know that, of course. For now, I'm interested to see the results of your creativity. What if clients reports much higher levels of satisfaction when you wing it like this? Then maybe this project was a bad idea. Yep. Yeah, you miss the showdown with the CEO fucker when he just goes completely delulu. We'll see. Regardless, you managed quite a feat. If you had simply asked for your old job back after 3 years away, I'm not sure I would have given it to you. As it is, your unpredictability forced me to pay close attention in order to understand your actions, and that led to me being far more interested in getting you to return to the company than I would have otherwise. Was that a deliberate strategy on your part? No. You are not that important, my dude.
I just feel stuck.
Not the sports baller.
You know, it's the same situation. My wife is in her 3rd trimester now, so it's all about the baby.
The baby.
All baby, all the time.
Rainer Sao is the CEO, literally the billionaire nepo baby boss of head of Skanda. Basically our equivalent of Sam Altman. All baby, all the time. Only the best babies, the fattest babies, the chubbiest babies. In Baby Channel.
It's really expensive. I had no idea.
Yeah, babies are expensive. One more reason to not get pregnant.
Crib, stroller, car seat, bottles, onesies, on and on and on. And I'm like, I think maybe Selena's parents hate me. I'm not even sure if she likes me right now. This whole having a kid thing, it's ruined everything.
Yeah, we turned off our AI inhibitor. We can finally have original thoughts again.
What did you used to have that was ruined?
A normal, quiet life, the ambiguity. Having the kid forced me to face some things I was putting off thinking about. A couple days ago, I tried to have a talk with Selena about some of the things I was worried about. It didn't go so well. I don't know what I was thinking. She started to cry and told her parents, and now I have 2 sets of parents wondering if I'm up for this. But I'm fine. I just said some thoughts.
And what thoughts are this?
Who I am. That's all. Just some thoughts. She said, "This is not a time for you to be selfish." She said I should have been more honest when we first started dating. As if I knew exactly who I was and I could warn everyone about that. I still don't know who I am. If I look back, I can see I always suspected that I wasn't really the type to settle down with a wife and kids.
Are you coming out of the closet, my dude?
Actually, I was prepared to have a life just by myself. It was difficult to imagine others would accept me, but then I met Selena, and she was cool, you know? I went out with her and we started a relationship and things seemed good. And I wanted her to stay with me, so maybe I didn't reveal enough.
You think?
But it's not like I knew for sure then, you know? I really didn't. I thought things would be okay as long as I went down the path I was supposed to be on, so...
Yeah, don't do this. Don't let culture decide your life for you. Don't follow things just because you're supposed to do them.
The relationship kept moving forward, one thing led to another, and
you put your thingy in her thingy. And now she's pregnant.
when I got married to her, it was like I was on autopilot. It's possible I thought I could ignore the other stuff and, I don't know, eventually it would go away.
What are the parts you thought you could ignore?
I don't want to talk about that. I just have this side to me that I haven't told anyone about, that's all. And I've been feeling that side stronger than ever. I don't know why. I wish I could stop it. It's the worst timing possible. I can't do this, you know, but I have to. I have to. I can't believe I've gotten myself into this situation. I pretended to be a normal person for her sake.
I too understand the burdens of pretending to be normal. That's why I don't do it.
I wish I hadn't been so good at pretending.
What would happen if you didn't pretend anymore?
Well, then I would just be whoever I felt like. I would be someone else. I wouldn't be in the situation I'm in now. I wouldn't be ruining all these lives. Selena's life, her child's life, our parents' lives. It's not their fault they got stuck with me. I'm the one bringing it all down. How did I let this happen? I'm a shitty person.
I understand you're worried about the harm you might cause others. But do you really think this is the best way to cause less harm for everyone?
I can't think of another way. The problem here is me. It's so obvious. If I were just normal, you know, a normal guy, why can't I just be a normal guy?
Because that's a fiction. That's a straitjacket society forces upon us to behave in boring, predictable, productive ways.
Whatever I want personally just doesn't matter here, you know? I have a family to protect now. That has to take priority over everything else.
Why are you making it a binary choice?
And you'll continue to suffer?
Well, yeah, that's what men do.
That's what men do, huh? It's almost like you wish you weren't a man.
I made a promise, and now I have a responsibility. Society only works because people accept responsibility and follow through on their promises.
I wish that were true. But no. Society works because of coercion.
If everyone just did what they wanted to all the time, the world would collapse. It would be a disaster.
Would it really?
We all want things we shouldn't actually have.
I mean, I want to play video games and have fun and spread philosophy all over the world. And maybe even a proletarian revolution or two. So that doesn't sound like forbidden things for me.
That's why I need to reject these other voices and stay on the right path. I'm going to be good, and I'm going to stay good. I won't let all these people's lives be thrown into chaos because of my selfishness. I owe it to them to be the man I'm supposed to be. I'm not about to let anyone down because of some noise in my brain.
And you're sure you'll be able to keep ignoring what's bothering you?
Well, I have to. I have no choice.
No choice!
I'm already in trouble for making an attempt to talk about it, so I made the mistake once. But I think Selena and her family are willing to pretend it never happened. And as long as it never happens again, and as long as we just move on like everything's normal. Maybe if you can prescribe me something to, I don't know, make me feel better about all this. Make me okay with the way things are, the way they need to be.
It sounds like you're in a very difficult place right now. You've decided to bury something about yourself that you know is true. Something that can't be revealed even to your closest family members. Look, this isn't Eliza talking, it's me, the person in front of you. And I'm not supposed to talk to you like this, but I just want to say, consider the cost, please. I understand why pretending might seem like your only option. And who's to say, maybe you will be able to live successfully by keeping part of yourself hidden. But there will be a cost, not only to yourself, which you seem determined to pay, but to your future family, too. I've seen firsthand the way parents can turn an inability to face themselves into trauma for their children.
Preach.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what I can do. Thanks for telling me what you really think, at least. Even though it makes things more complicated. I was hoping I would just get your bullshit answer and I would go on, but now you've gone and said some stuff that really... Look, I don't know you, but I appreciate you trying to help.
We're helping!
I don't think anyone really can, but... Are you gonna be okay doing this?
I'll probably get fired. It's okay, though. Don't worry about me. Think about yourself. Think about the future. There might be more options than you think.
Well then. Deviating from the Eliza script. How do I feel about that? I feel great. I'm not used to being rebellious. I wonder what happens now. You may be deactivated as an Eliza proxy soon. Hell yeah! Yay! We have been deactivated! Okay, apologies in advance for the awkwardness here. I'm not even sure I have the right email address, but anyways, here goes. Dear Evelyn, several years ago you came and visited Professor Ralston's class to describe the research work you were doing at Skanda. I was in that class, and of all the guest speakers we had, your words struck a deep chord within me. The moment you explained what drove you to create your listening machines, as you called them at the time, I finally knew what I was going to do with my life. I was a junior then, and now I'm a grad student at University of Washington Reality Lab, studying ways we can infer contextual information at the sentence level. It's small-scale stuff, and don't sell yourself short. Deriving contextual information from the sentence is tough. It took me a lot of years to learn how to do it myself. It is small-scale stuff and nothing compared to what you were doing, but the hope of contributing in my own, however limited way, is what keeps me motivated through the hardships. Ever since I heard you left Skanda and went off the grid a while ago, I often wonder what happened to you. I thought about writing to you a number of times, but every time I started a draft, I would eventually stop because I thought I might be bothering you when clearly you wanted to leave everything behind. I finally worked up the nerve this afternoon after a group of high school students came through the lab on tour. Speaking to the kids, I realized that each of us pays forward our outreach, linking us in a chain that stretches backwards and forwards through time. Yeah, society! That's why it's so important for me to be able to express my appreciation. You inspired me, and you continue to do so. Thank you. Ali. P.S. Post stamp. No need to reply. I'm sure you're either still off the grid or else you're super busy on some secret amazing new project. Nora asked if we could hang out again. Soren also wanted to meet up. Honestly, I could probably ask Rai if I could visit her place again too. I could even tell Rainer I want to speak with him again, though I doubt he will take me up on it. I don't have enough social energy for all of them. I'll pick one person to meet up with again. Yuri. I'll hang out with Nora. I visit Nora at her place again. Naturally, the conversation drifts to synthesizers, even though I still don't know anything about them.
You know what I wish? I wish Elisa's made a rack mount version of the Andromeda.
I sure wish I could understand your special interest, Nora.
What's this you're talking about?
Oh, she's high.
Sorry. The Andromeda was like a synth that was like, just this real beast, you know? 16 voices with analog oscillators, analog filters.
Go on.
How can I describe it? It has this great fat American sound. Oh, I love it so much. But the keyboard is heavy and hard to carry around. So I wish they put it in a box. Don't look at me like that, yes? This is what I do all day. I stay inside my flat, buried in my synths and techno toys. To be honest, it's been a strange feeling lately. Like, wow, this is really what I do for my living. I don't get invited to attend events and give talks much anymore. The industry moved on. They mostly ignore me now. The people I used to know, they don't stay in contact. I'm not useful to know anymore. It's like the establishment is a big bus pulling away from me, and I'm standing by the side of the street watching it drive away.
Yeah, maybe that's a good thing.
But you know, I'm happy with this.
Yay!
I don't have to worry if someone is friends with me just because I work at Skanda. I don't feel this weird, oppressive hierarchy where people try to figure out where they are relative to you on a ladder when they first meet you.
Oh, I wish I had that feeling.
It's nice to be free of that, you know. I don't hold power anymore.
I mean, you hold power, just not hierarchical power inside a capitalist structure.
I'll never go back. Not to Skanta or any other big tech place.
Hell yeah.
Not for any amount of money.
Not for corporate! Not for stoner! Only true doom murderheads!
That sounds great. I'm a little envious, even.
You could join me. I want to make something big. A great big work of art, you know? I don't quite know what it's going to be yet, but I've got the ideas running around. Evelyn, what if we work together on it?
You know? Work together as partners in a project.
I feel like we could accomplish a lot working together, no? Well, you don't need silly guys like Soren or Rainer.
Definitely not.
We should be building amazing things for ourselves, not for anyone else.
Okay, fair. Go to sleep. Yeah, this is basically the ending. And we got the girl, loving girl route.
I have no idea what you'd want to make, though.
Well, we'll get to that part. Don't worry about it for now. Maybe we can make an installation. I have a friend looking for something to do with this warehouse space in Sodo that would be perfect for some kind of location-based experience. Or maybe I could make music, and you could come up with a visual engine that we could perform together. We'd have to come up with a band name. Oh, wait. I just had an incredible idea. Hold on. Okay, listen to this. What if we created an open source version of the Eliza core? Get that software into the hands of the people where it belongs, not owned and controlled by a big company.
I mean, is everyone feeling a little hot or just me? Because, you know, the whole idea of democratizing software, free and open source, fucking over big companies.
That might make Rainer angry. Wouldn't that be great?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Maybe the Humanitarian Software Foundation would help us. Couldn't you see them getting on board with this idea?
That's an interesting thought.
Evelyn, being around you is really nice. You make me feel so calm, like everything is going to be okay. I know you have things to do and plans and so on, but whatever you decide, I hope we could still hang out together.
Yeah, I'd really like to. I don't know why we never did this before. Too busy, I guess.
Or maybe we weren't ready.
Ready?
People change. Situations change.
Well, I'm ready now. I'm sorry it took so long. Sometimes I forget there are people who care.
Evelyn, you could stay over one night. I mean, if you wanted.
Chat, are you pondering what I'm pondering?
It doesn't have to be tonight, of course. Just if you feel like it.
Maybe I could. Maybe I will. Sometime.
The air is so clear and cold here. There's an icy breeze coming over the sound. I wonder how many people I'm seeing right now. All of them with their own feelings and desires, their own fears and hopes and dreams and disappointments. The weight and significance and complexity of human lives. From a vantage point like this, it seems so small and distant. Like I'm not part of it, even though I know I am. I am a part of humanity, even though I don't always like it. Girl, same! Even though it sometimes pushes me away. Yep. I don't know why it took so long, but at least I have an answer now. It might not be the only answer, but it's good enough for the moment, and that's more than I had before. Yes! Yes, I'm sure now. I'm going to. I'm going to kiss girls. I could be a consultant or even start my own little company. It will give me the time and space to try and think whatever I want to make, pursue whatever interests I have. Maybe I'll finally get that music lesson from her. Chapter 7. I was wrong. I thought chapter 7 was the final one. But no. Flashback. Damien, no, this will work.
you sure?
I promise.
Please be safe, Damien.
Of course I'll be safe.
Would anyone like to have more wine?
I think I'm good for right now.
See? See? There it goes.
The flames shudder and wobble as they begin to spread to the logs, which crackle and hiss at the heat. After a while, the wildly leaping flames began to set themselves and we settle in around the pit.
Fire.
Fire!
Agent of destruction and creation.
Something nice about a campfire deep in the woods, isn't there?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for coming out here with me. I know camping isn't really your thing. Well, I mean, not Evelyn's thing, but I don't know about you, Nora.
Maybe a couple times. When I was a kid.
I thought maybe since we're in pretty deep on all the things we're working on right now, we could all use it. Because I used to, you know, when things got really bad, I'd come out into the woods and just be there. And it helped me. So I thought, you know, maybe it would help you too. I don't know if it'll inspire you or what, but if more people could experience something like this, you know, something with the same meaning it holds for me.
It is nice. Honestly, I've been doing all right. Better than before, that's for sure. Finals are soon, but I'm not too worried.
Well, Evelyn's got her dissertation to finish up.
Oh, how's that going, Evelyn?
Oh, Nora. Nah, I know. You know you're not supposed to ask how the dissertation is going.
I mean, not always, but...
Is that a rule?
Pour me that drink anytime.
I see.
Yes, let's have a drink. I'm still kind of freezing, even with this fire going.
Nora reaches for her backpack and pulls out a thermos. She hands out plastic cups and pours into them a warm, dark liquid.
Okay, this is delicious. You know, I've never actually had mulled wine like this before.
No? In my family, we always had it around this time of year.
You take red wine and add, what? Cinnamon, orange?
Yeah, those, and cloves, and anise, star anise, and honey. That's it. Quite simple.
It's really warming me up.
Yeah, no, star anise is tricky. It's not simple.
That's what it's for. Ugh, so good. Evelyn, you doze off or something?
No, I'm awake. I was just looking at the fire. Kind of staring at it, I guess.
What do you see?
Everyone. People. Us.
I don't know what that means.
I think if we were going to make something to help people, it would be something that helped them see themselves. Something that reflected back on them somehow. Just a thought. It's probably nothing.
No, I like that though. Yeah, something to help you reflect. I think that's the right track. I'm really looking forward to working on these ideas with you two. Just as soon as all this nonsense with school is over.
Everyone regards the fire in silence for a while, sipping Nora's mulled wine.
There's so many bad things happening in the world right now.
Yep.
But I don't know, somehow, for some reason, I feel like the future is going to be okay.
Communism will win.
I don't know why, I have this feeling that we're the ones. We're the ones who are going to fix it. Not we, like, you know, you or me, but I mean, like, our generation.
Oh, that's a big burden.
Perhaps.
Maybe we will.
The important thing is to try.
True.
I feel like that's what we're meant to do. We're meant to try.
Sometimes you get tired of trying. Well, at least I do.
I wonder what things will be like 10 or 20 years from now. You know, will we have achieved our goals? What would we say to each other? What would we say to our younger selves? The future we want, the future we're trying to create, did it even happen?
Damien looks up at the sky.
Future selves, tell us if it happened, okay? Come back in time, just tell us that you made it happen, please.
Damien.
It's the wine.
It's more than just the wine.
I'm just interested in the future, that's all. My future, your future, humanity's future. Of course, right now, the only future I can picture is the headache I'm gonna have tomorrow morning, but...
No reason to worry about it now.
You know what, you're right. I'll have some more.
Of course.
I think I'm passing out.
Well, it is pretty late.
Good night, Evelyn.
All right, good night, Evelyn. Hey, I know you've been working hard, so have a good rest, okay? You deserve it.
Okay, we're going to start with the basic waveforms.
Well, we didn't get to the conference. Oh no, we got a Redditor in our emails. Not the Rational Man 20 giving us a misogyny email.
An analog oscillator can generate several different basic waveforms, and each has a different sound to it.
Nora plugs one of the cables into an open spot on the front panel of the modular.
That's a sine wave.
Nora reaches for a large dial and clicks it over to the next setting.
That's a square wave.
She clicks the dial again.
That's a sawtooth wave.
She clicks the dial one more time.
And that is a triangle wave. Kind of similar to sine, isn't it? That's it. Those are the basic types.
And, you make everything out of those?
If Team Falling can do it, so can you.
Well, it gets more complicated quickly, but let's start with that. Okay, now that you have an output wave, you want to change the pitch. That's easy, right? It's the frequency of the wave.
Nora tweaks a different dial, making the frequency of the wave move up and down.
And then you have the amplitude of the wave.
Nora demonstrates another dial. There really are a lot of dials in on this thing.
To shape the sound to make it more like a note and less like a constant tone, we can put an envelope on it. Let me hook that up really quick. So this module here is a standard ADSR envelope.
ADSR? You're going too fast.
Attack, decay, sustain, release. Very simple. The simplest kind of envelope, really.
I need to, like, write all this down or something.
No. You'll learn it in no time.
Nora, you just went through like 10 different concepts and I didn't get any of them.
Here, let me just put an envelope on this. And a filter and a filter envelope.
Nora.
Listen to this.
Nora presses a button on a different part of the panel. This sounds like tracker music.
See? It sounds like a musical instrument now. And all it is an oscillator shaped by envelopes and filters and driven by a loop sequencer.
Okay, but I don't know how you turn those beeps into that.
You just need to start playing with it.
But I don't know anything yet.
Yes, you do. You know the basics. Just start playing around. Come on, Evelyn. Try to experiment, okay? Pretend you're like a child and just do things. Don't worry about expertise or sounding good or whatever. It's supposed to be fun. So have fun!
We spent the rest of the night playing around and making weird noises with Nora's electronic music equipment. I didn't realize it then, but that was the beginning of a new direction in my life. The crowd at Joey's Sons is really responsive tonight. Something in the air and everyone is feeling it. It might be the sense that spring is finally approaching after a long winter. A long AI winter! Nora's been playing a bunch of her music tonight, but midway through she transitions into a different kind of track. Something a little more subdued, but hopefully still fun. This is a little track I made. Only the two of us know. I'm still working up the confidence to put my name to what I do, and I'm not sure I'll ever be the kind of person who gets up on stage, but this is still an important step for me. It's the first time a piece of music I made is being shared with the public. Nora never stopped encouraging me to mess around with all of the equipment she owns, and I ended up enjoying it quite a bit. I still don't know what I'm going to do to support myself in the long term, but I get by for now with contract work here and there. I also published an article describing how I became more skeptical of the computer-assisted therapy approach. After that, Soren and Rainer stopped trying to get me to join your companies. Yes! Yes! I don't need them. I want to reach the people who understand where I'm coming from, who want to hear what I have to say. Nora looks over to me and catches my eye. She's grinning. Uh-oh, that's a grin that means she's up to something.
Isn't this a beautiful track, everyone? It's the very first track ever by this girl right here.
Nora points towards me and the crowd breaks into cheers.
Everyone, let her know we want to hear more of her music, okay? Woo! You hear that? Yeah, what do you say, Evelyn?
The blood rushes to my face. People are smiling and applauding. They like what I made? They want me to make more? Nora continues her set and the music washes over me. You little mischievous creature. I don't know how it happened, but I'm tearing up right now. Normal friend things. I have to use a sleeve to wipe my face. People are indistinct. Everything starts to blur together. I feel so warm.
I don't understand any of this, but I'm in love with it.
She's in love. She's in love, chat.
Tonight I'm in love with everyone, everything, even myself. I've never felt like this before, and I have no idea what I did to deserve it.
Well, you told a major billionaire corporation to fuck off, and instead went to kiss girls and make music.
But for the moment, I'm filled only with gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for everything that led me to this place right here, this moment. Thank you.
And there you have it, Eliza. The story of AI and the people who worked on it. And how kissing girls and making music is better than working for a tech company. And finally, the long night is gone, and the sky is clear again. Okay, I promised everyone an article I found recently. Let me see if I can put it on screen. Uh-oh. I think I may have done an oopsie. I am not... Okay, OBS is not letting me showcase this. Oh, well. Crud. That's bad. Okay, I know what I'll do. I'll link it in chat. And I'm probably gonna write something about this on Blue Sky. But the core thing is, I myself am guilty of this. I focus so much on how what the Sam Altmans and the Elon Musks of the world say what they say is wrong. I try to refute them. I try to share the proofs I know, the general technical understanding of why strong AI is just not plain possible. But this game is about another avenue of critique. At the end of the day, technology does not exist as a pure form. Technology exists as something that has to be interpreted and applied and implemented in society. And that involves that this technology has to be made by people, it has to be run and maintained by people, and it needs to be used. AI, artificial intelligence, as we mentioned at the start of this, is not real. There is no such thing as artificial intelligence in 2026. But there is a technology that has an application and an interpretation and a social understanding. And this technology appeared because of thousands of workers that are abused by an awful machinery. AI, as I mentioned, is not artificial and it's not intelligent. It's not artificial in the sense that it's not a pure computer algorithm operating within itself. It is a program built with massive amounts of data that we humans have created and written and described in formats that a computer program can interpret and transform. But it also is a story of the people who are training all the data all the time. We mentioned that there's the Waymo self-driving cars that are actually driven by people in the Philippines. We now know that, as the article I just linked mentioned, that the people who label images, who turn raw terabytes of images into tagged data that the AI model can transform and do stuff with, it's a small army of workers. There's the engineers who write the code. There's the entire surrounding apparatus of society that feeds the electricity, the water, the food that the workers create. And yet, constantly, throughout all of this, the media focuses only on the owners, on the capitalist bourgeoisie, who are the ones that profit from this work, misguided as it may be. I am personally heavily skeptic about the current AI gold rush, but I still have to remind myself that there's thousands, millions of people who work in this sphere of human action. And this game is about how we are failing those people, how they are dying because of crunch, or how they are developing post-traumatic stress disorder because these people are paid by labeling or tagging horrible porn images and videos all the time. Information has to come from somewhere, right? Information as a type of mechanical work cannot be created or destroyed. And so, if stuff like Grok, which creates deepfake porn, exists, that means that information had to come from somewhere. And that means that there's people living horrible lives, tagging and cataloging and being exposed to that filth all the time. Computers are not magic. Programs are not magic. Algorithms are not magic. They are the least magical thing in the world. They are functions, and they are deterministic or pseudo-deterministic. All this work has to come from somewhere. And all this work is being taken away from us, made alien to us, and repackaged and sold as the genius of Sam Altman or the genius of some other corporate shitfucker. So, I hope everyone enjoyed Eliza, and I hope this inspires some critiques about how we are handling the current so-called AI as a technology. And I hope this inspires everyone to be more critical, to want to study how it works, to be more concrete in our analysis, in our critique, and just be more interested in the world around us. Anyways, that is all I have for tonight. I'm sorry I couldn't show the article. And with 10 votes and completely dominating, my chat agrees, it's better in life to kiss girls and make art than to work for tech companies. So I hope everyone has the chance to kiss the people they like consensually and make the art they want, or find other forms of wonderful self-expression, because we don't need Grok or ChatGPT to do our self-expression for us. We're perfectly capable of doing art ourselves and having fun and connecting to other human beings. Anyways, I'll see you on Thursday. I'm gonna start playing a game called Esoteric Ebb, which is, I've been told, it's been compared favorably to Planescape Torment and Disco Elysium, two of my favorite games. I hopefully be able to see you then. Have fun, rest well, have a good night,